Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We're continuing more Lostbelt 7 Nahui Mictlan Golden Sea of Trees. It's a very interesting chapter so far. The battles are especially brutal. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this, for sure. Yo, hello. I'm doing okay. Doing alright. Time for more Dano Adventures, Mesoamerican pronunciation guides, and Ditzy Alien God. Yep, that is certainly true. We last left off by presumably saving King Protea. We haven't seen the fallout from that, but we just had the big fight against her when she was turned into an altar by a crazy bat dude. So, we're getting, ironically, Kirei's help. The big twist being that the alien god we've come to fight got smacked out of the sky by a giant woman of light, a luminous body of sorts, and now she has amnesia, and she doesn't seem to remember that we are her enemy, and so she's instead our friend. So yay. Hello, Connor. Been a while? It depends. I mean, it's not like I've stopped uploading or anything. I'm always available to people. But if it's exclusively Fate streams, then yeah. Now, apparently there's another fight after this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep plugging in my stinking... I don't know why. But I gotta plug in my tablet every time I hit a new battle node. That was never the case before. Use the power of whammy! We did it! We got the mask off her! The plan worked! Look out, Mashu! This isn't over yet. The mask is starting to move on its own. Hope you're ready for more fighting, Sarah. Now that it's just the mask, I won't have to hold anything back. I don't know the first thing about these underworld guardians, but I came to Earth to rule it. I just gave the recap. I just gave the recap. Can I do it even faster than I did before? We're visiting the Lostbelt 7 to take on the alien god, but various things happened in the previous stream, and now the alien god, you Olga Marie here, has amnesia, and she's actually our friend now, and we're hoping to God she doesn't remember that she's, like, supposed to be our final boss. But instead we got other things going on. We're trying to save the Stormborder, which has crash-landed in this new Lostbelt, and we just saved King Protea from being altered by a bad guy. Oh yeah, and there's lots of sentient, intelligent dinos called the Danos, and one of them is our buddy. So you'd better give me all the support you can. You know what? I thought I was done with these, but I guess not. I didn't realize there was a fight literally right after that. So is this the same thing? What's going on here? Monsieur? Squirtoria was my friend. We'll use her again. It seemed to work. Damn it, I forgot to do the Musashi rank up quest. God damn it. I have no idea why that happened. I just completely forgot. It's because Nikkei has a big-ass update right now, too, and Nikkei's a hell of a lot more fun, to be perfectly honest. And, after 6 hours of one gacha, I was sick and tired of it, and then completely forgot. Completely forgot. I don't know what craft essences to put in. Until I have any particular reason to use one or the other. No, the rank ups are fucking boring. Just grind, grindy, grind. Yeah, Red Hood Rappy, but we're also figuring out all her backstory, which is cool. I'll have to stream that at some point as well. But every live service game wants my attention, usually around the same time. So it can be pretty brutal. Oh, now we're just fighting the Skull Mask. Okay. I see. King Protea? Yeah, we did that last stream. Damn, I thought I was gonna kill that bitch, like, for sure in one MD, but really not. Wow. Got lots of H puzzles. Oh man, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, poor Rappy. He's another sob story. Nikkei. You better not just, like, retaliate with an MD. Okay, good. Do you see the horrible art of who that Naughty Dog made? Evan? Seven in total, what? Sorry. Naughty Dog made a picture from Stellar Blade. I'm horrified by the concept. Jesus! How did you do that? Oh my god. I look away for 1 second, he murders all my party. Except for the one that matters most. But I was gonna use Mashu to completely stomp your ass. Oh, he did get to his noble phantasm. What a little cheater. I didn't notice he had gotten away with that. Oh, and you NPC, you son of a bitch. How dare you? Wasting all my buffs. Wasting all my buffs. Bullshit. Well, I didn't know he was gonna do that. Like I said, I looked away to read chat for a little bit and murdering everybody in a single turn. He wasn't even at full charge at the time, so it's confusing. Probably not gonna take a lot of damage from him because I lost all my fucking buffs. I miss being able to stun people. He's gonna survive this. He's gonna cheat. Yeah, run away, run away. Oh, and you kneel, you son of a bitch. I hate you so much. You rat bastard. Stop it with the NPCs. Sony acquiring Kadokawa. They did have majority shares, which I guess these days means, right, you son of a bitch. This guy's being such a cheater. I hate him. You got debut, man? Huh? What? What are you talking about? But yeah, I mean, apparently Kadokawa wanted to do that so that they could have an easier, or sorry, Sony wanted to do that with Kadokawa so they could get the licenses more easily. I know I got the debuff, but I can't believe he's applying it every chance he gets. Angelus, what? I don't know how MP does, but considering Yogo's kit, she made into full-on servant. Do you think she would be meta? I guess. I don't know, man. I mean, right now her gear, her whole kit is designed to power up other servants via her own noble phantasm, you know what I mean? What the fuck is that sound? Is that my dog? Weird noises outside. I don't like it. I don't like it. But yeah, no, right now, the whole point is that you can't use her Noble Phantasm, and therefore her skills are actually really good. If you actually wanted to use her Noble Phantasm, then you would have to forego the use of her skill that powers everybody else up. So it feels like she's fighting herself in the meta in that regard. I'd prefer symbiosis skills that actually improve your NP. Wait a second. Did one of my command spells just regenerate? So it would seem, though not in the truest sense. But what the fuck does that mean, Kirei? You have neither regained your qualifications as a summoner, nor has the command spell regained its abilities. At most, you should now be able to summon a servant or two in Mictlan, outside the boundary of the underworld. How dare you! How dare you! This is unforgivable! No, not unforgivable. Unbelievable! How could a giant like me fall to a human? Hoping for a reminder, how many of the beasts of calamity have been encountered at this point? Oh, that's what you're trying to say. You know, Fo, Gaetia, Olga Marie, well, there's Kama and Kiara. As well. And, Koyanskaya. So, there's those ones too. Rasputin right up on JP. And an arrogant human who thinks herself a summoner, no less? I stepped out of myths of gods and giants. This is an unforgivable disgrace. Oh, is she still, like, in her alter form? Yes, okay. At least we get to see her face like that now. Huh? Protea? Maybe we didn't rescue her. Well, whatever the case, facts are facts. Fact is, I've been saved. She's like pissed about being saved. Fine then. I hate to give up this alterization, but I will. Do with me what you like. But I won't forgive this humiliation, Master. The next time we meet, I'm going to make you pay. Well, there's the technicality of Beast, was it Beast 3L and R? There's like two of them and they're sharing it. So technically two of them are the same beast, which is confusing. Did I just say something? Yeah, you were being a bully. I'm sorry. I don't remember what happened. I mean, I was conscious up to the point you were nice enough to remove my mask for me, but... was I acting strange afterward? Like lording it over you, or acting tough, or generally, being bad? No, that is exactly what you did, but let's gaslight her into thinking it wasn't. Is that a beneficial gaslight? I never thought of it like that. Thank goodness, and thank you, Master. Wearing that mask was really painful, and I couldn't even see or say anything. I thought I would stay trapped in that kaiju form, that I'd be killed, but you never gave up on me. I'm so happy right now. Yeah, beasts are weird. I mean, I have a lesson in Magecraft all about the beasts. You might as well watch that for a very solid reminder of all the details that I can't usually just pull out of my ass in the middle of a stream. Sometimes I can. Sometimes I do know enough about this stuff. We are now in the second stratum. So what is Eresh Kigal Beast mean? What? Oh, it's doing it again. Gotta plug it in, plug it in. I really have no idea why it's doing that. It's so hot! The heat really kicked back into high gear as soon as we crossed the river. Oh yeah, well I haven't gotten to the Ordeal Call 3 crap yet. Or any of the Ordeal Call crap, because that's way ahead of me right now. Or it's attacking my stream, fair enough. Or it's just this... I wonder if this HDMI cable is just jacking off, like it's just dying on me. I have a better way of attempting to show the stream to you guys in better quality. But it costs like $70, and I've been kind of holding off on it. I want to go back and play with Protea! She didn't come with us, huh? Oh? You're going back to the first Underworld Marine? I'm sorry to hear that. Tepeo, you meanie, of course I'm not gonna go back! Whiner. I'm still one of Sarah's bodyguards, you know. I wasn't being serious. I just wanted to vend. But it'd be nice if you let me stay under your wing for a bit. Under my wing? Ah, I see. Because the shade will help keep you cool, yes? I mean, I know she got a summer form, but I didn't know she became a goddamn beast. It's nice to see Tepeo and Marine getting along so well. They're like father and son. Oh no, I probably shouldn't just jump right to calling Tepeo a father. We don't know how old he is. Father? That's the name for one of your two providers of genetic material for your species, right? I don't really see the merits of procreating to raise a genealogical successor. I do. Or rather, let's just procreate anyway. But if you're imagining the two as father and child, I agree that Tepeo seems older than the rest of you. Let's see if you convert his age to human years. I'd say he's around 90, give or take. That would mean he's more of a grandfather than a father. Oh gosh, I had no idea we've been asking so much of a senior citizen. Oh, don't worry. I'm quite alright. Danos bodies remain in perfect health until they meet their end. Dude, I don't mind necessarily those kind of spoilers because they're so far off. I have no freaking clue of the context anyway. Like, I know roughly what servants are popping up on JP, but I don't know what their story logic is. And that's the trick, so don't worry about it. Most importantly, are you sure you don't mind leaving Protea behind? I still don't understand this summoning system very well, but wasn't there something else you should have done? I'm also sick and tired of hearing anything about the servant verse. It's too ridiculous, and you're telling me now there's a beast from it? I'm like, oh come on. Like I'm gonna take that seriously in lore. Stop it. Thank you, Protea. We could have never crossed the first underworld without your help. Thanks, Protea. You're still so happy, even after that huge mess along the way? What, that? That wasn't a mess. That was just another interaction with a primitive creature. It's like when you go to pet a dog and it ends up biting you. That kind of thing happens all the time, right? That's pretty clearly something that happened to director Olga Marie, but I think silence might be golden here, right, Senpai? Well, this is as far as I go. Thank you so much, everyone. Huh? You're staying here? Why don't you come with us? You're part of Chaldea too, right? I'm afraid she can't do that, young miss. I like the character space Ishtar, but I'm sick and tired of the servant verse acting like it's important. Like, the whole thing should just be a big joke with a fun little character to take with us at the end. That's about as far as I care. But although the mask no longer holds any sway over her, King Protea is still unable to leave this boundary of the underworld. The only reason she was able to operate here without either the Stormborder or Sarah as her master was her having been made into this stratum's guardian. He's right. I may have been summoned in the storm border. But I fell to Mictlan before I could form a contract and magical energy connection to Master. I still have a large magical reactor, so I can at least move around on my own. But that weird bat guy, Kamazots, forced me to agree to become a guardian in exchange for power. I knew it. Kamazots was using command spells. That little bat bastard. Do something, Father. Give her a way to leave this toxic work environment. I wish I could. I can remove the infected parts from her, but this matter reaches into her very spirit origin itself. To take King Protea out of this level of the underworld would require a complete reset. So what if we had her disappear, then summon her again at the border? Perfectly viable until you consider the risks of resummoning. Remember, King Protea is a divine spirit. The odds of summoning her again are slim, and even if you succeeded, it may not be this same King Protea. Even when speaking of a single heroic spirit, it is impossible to see the same version again once they've disappeared. That is the fate of all servants, Lady Yu Olga Marie. I hope you can understand. What? Why would anyone ever... Who had the idea for such a terrible system? Thank you for getting sad on my behalf. But it isn't all bad. I may have been turned into an altar and made into a Shochitonal. But at least I can say I materialized here in the first level of the underworld, even without a master. So I'll wait here in case you all come back, and if you do, then I'll flail around so hard no enemy will be able to touch us. I'll always be your servant, Sarah, no matter what happens. Protea's stronger than we give her credit for. I see. I do feel bad about leaving her behind, but if you say so, I'll take your word for it. It's so nice of you to worry about Protea, even though you didn't talk to her much, Tepeo. Did she take your breath away, too? I don't blame you. Her horns were really cool. No, not exactly. I only feel that aquatic animals are, well, difficult. Most Danos live on land. Only a scant few live in water or take to the air. Yeah, King Protea is cute. But every time she shows up, it means we have to fight her, and that's more pain than it's worth. Terrestrial Danos like me have a hard time sympathizing with their unique way of seeing the world. But I still feel bad about our society isolating such Danos, just because they're a different size or shape. By the way, Mashu, have you been able to contact the border? No, our last communication was about 48 hours ago. They said their comms equipment had broken down. I see. So you don't have any information about their status now. Perhaps then you should be more concerned about them than about a single servant. I'm aware Chaldea's staff consists of seasoned veterans at this point, but this is still Mictlan. It is a Lostbelt, and exists in direct opposition to proper human history. And of course, humans aren't nearly as durable as servants. Were I you, I might not just wait for something to happen to them. Of course, we know that, buddy. Excellent. As your next step, I suggest you prepare to combat the horde of carnivorous insects approaching from above. What? How ironic that the Danos are herbivores, and the insects here are carnivorous. But of course, the worst part about these insects is all the diseases they carry. Very true, those winged insects can penetrate a Danos' hide to pump any number of toxins into their blood. These toxins don't damage the cells directly, but they do send unbearable pain signals to the brain. So painful is the toxin that many Danos choose to take their lives simply to end their suffering. In fact, this condition is the 6th most common cause of death among our kind. So even the weakest of creatures have means of devouring the strong, Just what I would expect from the jungle. Survival of the fittest clearly has nothing on this place. Bro, that is survival of the fittest, you idiot. What's so funny? Do you want to get hit with pain so bad it makes you want to end it all? Please, Sarah, please, get those bugs out of here! Okay. But what class are these oh. Stop it. Please set one of the following servants as your starting member. How about no? How about no? I don't like this at all. Alright, the assassins and the riders. I don't know, should I just go back to Summer Musashi? Yeah, let's see if that strategy still works after all this time. Why the hell not? It's not gonna work as well, but it might work a bit. Oh wait, I forgot Mashu can bust the shit out of people, so we'll do that. I at least want to change the order of them.
Support system 40% カット。運動性問題ありません。早炊きですよ。カルウェナ。早炊きですよ。カルウェナ。要請接続。腰が違うのです。腰が。ショータイム。
Yep, too many restrictions. It's a pain in the ass. Just let me play a game where I can just have my party.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
I don't mind a bit of a grind as long as it's a grind to make my favorite characters stronger.
Showtime!
Any thoughts on if what? You want to see the Rasputin dance? No. I don't remember what the dance actually looks like. Yeah, but I don't watch it. But would they? I mean, I think that's up to making, like, the people who make memes would have a more fun time with that than anyone official. You know?
大衆下がっているようにガーホー最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの目に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロンそこですつむじラテンゴ
Stop trying to kill Musashi!
オルテナウス疑似リンク解除ショータイム前におごりであっても高らかにいつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために 導きの星よ、力となれ。
I mean, I'm most excited about Xenoblade Chronicles X getting ported to the...
スライドスマッシュ。
Yeah, I don't know about other single-player games that aren't mobile. It depends, because I know that game Ananta or Project Mugen looks awesome as hell, but that technically might be considered a mobile game. I don't know. It's like halfway, you know? Started playing Nikkei after your last stream, but you got a less answers because it's so hard you can't play without level 200 Nikkeis. Once you reach level 200 with X amount of Nikkeis, you have access to the Synchro shop, or the Synchro machine, and that lets you keep leveling up your characters, all of them, collectively, well beyond 200. So it's more like the leveling just keeps going up, and the weird Synchro thing is just a small hurdle on the road. How did all my skills reset? Did it take me just that many turns? I guess so. That's crazy.
運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びなさい、マルミアドワーズ。
Well, I haven't made any lore video on Xenoblade X yet. Probably the biggest reason why is because there was no cutscene viewer, and I wanted to use my character in the cutscenes. So yeah, leveling up becomes a hell of a lot more simple after you get your first 5 stars or whatever, SSRs, up to level 200. It's just kind of a weird hurdle you have to get through. I might just have to bite the bullet at that point and use like somebody else's uploaded footage, because basically what that would mean is I have to sit there with my Switch and play it while I'm recording footage. If Xenoblade were cool enough to be on the PS5, that would be a whole other story, because then I could just do internal recordings on the machine, and I could still play it on my couch and be nice and happy and comfy, and be able to record things after they happen, which is really cool. I love that feature so much, because you may not know when the next cutscene will be, and then you're like, shit, I should have hit record a second earlier. You don't have to worry about that with PlayStation, which is awesome. Yeah, so that's my biggest concern, if they don't have a cutscene viewer. But I really hope they do, because I thought it was stupid they didn't have one, because all the other Xenoblade games have one, and this is their chance to add one if they haven't yet. Oh, it's definitely not going to leave, that, yeah. That, and there was no New Game Plus for the original Xenoblade X either. I'm sorry, guys, I'm so useless! Dude, I have 0 expectations of you. What? You're still stewing about earlier, Marine? Come on, let it go. Yeah, Sun Wukong needs to be a servant. Too many appearances in everyone else's stories to not be a servant. We're in a strange new land. It's impossible to see through this foliage. It's super hot, and those things could fly. Oh, he's supposed to be our scout, but dude, whatever. I don't blame you at all for not noticing them. Even Mashu's Ortonax didn't detect them until they were right on top of us. It's true. I'm sorry, I still don't know why it didn't register those insects as a threat. It's not your fault, Mashu. I'm a lookout. It's my job to catch the things that your gizmo misses. What? Why would we want to do combat training? Fuck that. No more fighting unless you force me to. It's already bad enough. I have? Okay, then I'll keep doing my best. Maybe one day I'll be a real jungle treasure hunter. That's all well and good, Marine, but why don't we take a little break first? It's not safe to cross the jungle by night. Even though it's cool then. There's the Koame, the great serpents who move too quickly for us to notice. The Sipa... The Sipakti, large alligators who blend into their surroundings until they're within biting range. Those carnivorous insects, and the mindless Danos lurking around. Wait, which one is supposed to be the Sun Wukong at home? Like Netza or something? But that's a whole different character. You convinced a friend to make Nina his Code Geass waifu? Without knowing what she's gonna do, you mean? Those carnivorous insects and the mindless Danos lurking around, we would be much safer staying in one place and resting until the sun returns. Once it has, we can resume our journey. Xuanzang isn't... No, she don't count. She's our special big titty monk. She's supposed to journey with Sun Wukong. Okay, then I'll take the night watch. It's because we have Xuanzang that we want to see more of Sun Wukong, otherwise he wouldn't have as much connection. No, that's okay, Marine. I found a frequency the bugs don't like in that last battle, and I set up a bounded field to repel insects. That should be enough. The Ortonax should alert us if anything else hostile gets close. I think we can all sleep soundly tonight. Oh great, then I can break out my sleeping bag. I love curling up in it. Repelling insects with a frequency of sound they dislike. What a clever idea. So this is how proper human histories humans compensate for what they lack themselves. It's also a textbook example of why maybe you shouldn't always fill every void you find. Take nuclear fission, for example. What? Sure, it provides plenty of energy, but it also produces some seriously harmful waste. Really, when you think about it, the whole course of human technological development makes no sense. Any species with 2 brain cells to rub together would figure out a way to deal with that kind of waste before experimenting with nuclear fission. But proper human histories humans are focused on getting the absolute most potent thing they can at the expense of all else. Here's an expression someone coined that really sums it up. You can be too smart for your own good. Anyway, my point is, you shouldn't be too quick to praise proper human history, Tepeo. Still, if they ever get around to real clean energy revolution, by finding a stable way to achieve nuclear fusion, then I'll be willing to accept them as honorary space humanoid life forms. What are honorary space humanoid life forms? A humanity worthy of my rule. Or to put it another way, humanity 100 years from now. Can I ask you something, Olga Marie? There's something I've been wondering about for a very, very long time now. Why President of Earth? Well, I'm not asking what the position means. I'm asking why you want it. Oh, come on, Mashu. Why would you even need to ask something so Actually, why? Why do you? Are you mocking me? Fine. I guess presidents do need to hold the occasional press conference. I came here from an empty planet where I heard this planet crying out for help. I came here to help, so I have no intention of claiming the planet as if it were my own personal property. And that's why I don't have any plans to declare myself king or become one like Kamazots did. I see my role on this planet as being about raising and guiding its intelligent life. I want its government to be fair, its history to be just, and to create a world where all kinds of people and opinions are treated with respect and acceptance. The president supervises her people, represents their interests, and celebrates their successes. So it's funny because Olga doesn't seem like she gave at all any interest in Specimen E. Or maybe that's one of the things she forgot, but she's like, I heard a cry for help. And then I came to this planet and decided I wanted to help the planet. Doesn't feel like she's trying to punish it, but maybe that's just because this is her under the amnesia, and she has a completely different motivation outside of it. That's the sort of leader I wanted to be, I think. I still can't remember my specific plans, or my exact reasons, but... Anyway, that's what I think ruling is all about. That's why I have to... Why I have to wipe everything away and start your foolish species over from scratch. Director Olga Marie? Why do you keep calling me that? As if what happened at the palace wasn't weird enough. How many times are you going to... No, wait. The first time we met at that cave, right? Where'd I get palace from? Well, never mind, since your memory's obviously so terrible, I'll make it real simple for you. I have come to this planet to rid it of evil and put it back on the right path. I am the great leader here to guide humankind of its own foolishness. Out of its own foolishness. That is you, Olga Marie. Does that answer your question? Yeah, but if we're so foolish... You think there are other better choices of intelligent life to help out in the vastness of space? Idiot. When did I say being foolish was a bad thing? Besides, humanity is far from the only foolish species out there. Heck, intelligent life forms are basically foolish by nature, right? The universe wouldn't be what it is if we didn't make mistakes. It's all well and good to say this from my high horse. But when is my body going to work like it's supposed to again? My humanity output organs are down to only 4% capacity, and my primary data processing faculties have completely crashed. I can't even be a decent secretary like this, let alone president. What exactly am I, anyway? The Great Plains. Wow, we already jumped a whole stratum. Nice. The Golden City! The Golden City! I know who's at the Golden City. I know who is the Golden City. Exciting. I've been waiting to see her. Oh, shit. Damn it. Sorry. I don't know why I have to keep doing this. It's driving me nuts. Whoa, these planes are massive! Oh wow, I had no idea there were places like this in Mictlan. It's just a big empty field, what are you talking about? I thought it would be all steep mountains and dense foliage everywhere we went. Why does it take this so long for the chat to load on their YouTube website? YouTube why? There's a big lag between when you type stuff and when they show up? Is that what you're saying? Female Hakuno or female Ritsuka? What about them? I'd say both. I like them both. Although I think I like Ritsuka just a little bit more. Still too hot and too much sunlight, but the breeze feels so nice. Come on, let's hurry. The storm border should be somewhere in the jungle past these plains. This isn't good. I'm afraid I have some unfortunate news, and a suggestion I'd like... never mind. Too late. You had best prepare for imminent combat. Tepeo? Not even trying to sneak across the plains anymore, huh? Oh, Salome. Well, you'll get no mercy from us. If you thought we'd be fooled by you bringing along a mindless Danos, you thought wrong. The King of Dinosaurs has decreed that any who try to cross the plains should be attacked on sight, Danos or not. Oh, that's weird. No, I haven't heard a damn thing about the extra recode. Or, wait, is that what it's called? Extra record. Right? Yeah. It's been so long I'm forgetting its actual name! You ocelotl bastards are in for a world of pain now. What the fuck were ocelotls again? Oh, we're not them. Okay, so they think we're the dudes with the masks. The mission is to survive or beat one of the Danos, not completely. Sure, what gave me the clear? Oh. I kind of feel like seeing what happens if I bring you along. If I only have to kill one of said Danos, I'll give it a shot. You can swap Mashu with a support, I think it was saying. Yeah. I know Tepeo is a Danos. Minor detail that I appreciate here. I don't know if they did it on purpose, but they look like statues of Quetzalcoatl with the feathers around their necks. Ah, yeah, they do. See, it's a bunch of feathers, like, wrapped around with some kind of cloth, so they are wearing clothes. Oh. Does Kaha have what I'm trying to do, though? Maybe she doesn't. I don't remember. Shit. Well, we'll find out soon enough.
要するに接続魔境深淵の英知いかにえぐり勝つかルーンよ力をここに絶技発動了解任せ
So if that ignores sure hit, then Musashi can ignore invincibility, right? I think. Maybe I'll just focus on surviving. I don't know how long it takes to do it, though.
対終末対祝下がっているよ
Goddamn invincible dinosaurs.
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの念
It would have been a lot nicer for this game to have more efficient menus that allowed you to like find that stuff more easily. Can you search servants by invulnerability, Piers? Jesus Christ, how did you do
申し訳あり
that?
ません一旦後方に下がります
They all just ganked up on her, but she was the one who was supposed to keep the rest of us alive. What a shame. It's a massive shame. I don't know how many freaking turns I'm supposed to survive, but we'll see. You need search by invul Piers. Well, that's nice. Well, if they succeed in killing me, which... Nope. No need to waste my time on invulnerable dinosaurs. No use crying over spilt Danos. That's weird. These Ocelome seem tougher than usual, and they're using weapons I've never seen before either. Let me at him. I want to fight him. I'll fight him real good. Fight. Ah, there's no end to them. We can't handle all this alone. Come on, Yuo. What are you doing? Help us out here. I'm sorry, but I can't deal with Danos. Any more than 2 of them and I get all itchy. What the fuck? Itchy? Are you allergic to lizards? Or birds? See? See? How is that helpful here? How the heck are we gonna get past that? Indeed, this could be quite the conundrum. Danos soldiers have been stationed at equidistant points all across the plains. They must be keeping watch for Ocelome attempting to make their way here from the lower strata. We might be able to sneak past them in the jungle, but there's nowhere to hide out in those plains. There's no chance of them listening to us either. Danos with jobs are quite stubborn. They take their duties very seriously and work tirelessly for hours on end. There's no point in trying to negotiate with them. If we try to pass, pain is all we should expect. Danos are really into expressions about pain, huh? Pain is one of the few sensations we Danos experience. So many tend to reference it in their speech. I recommend we return to the road and make a detour to Chichen Itza. If these Danos are guarding the way on behalf of the King of Dinosaurs, then we'll simply have to receive authorization to pass from the King himself. I see. And I take it we'll find Chichen Itza at those ruins we saw in the distance early this morning? Correct. Chichen Itza is a holy land dedicated to protecting the sun. It is the one place in Mictlan where Danos live and gather together. It's also where we'll find a being you call a god. Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun. Even better. Even better than Tenochtitlan. I want to know why she tried to bitch slap Chaldea. That was mighty strange. Okay, so we're not quite through that stratum yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
Cuckoo-ca-choo! Cuckoo-coo! Cuckoo-coo! Cuckoo-coo!
Triceratops and T-Rex. They're not trying to rip each other's faces off. Yo. Yo. Welcome to the city of Danos, everyone. I don't have Jaguar Warrior. Not leveled up anyway, I don't think. It was built by expanding and renovating the remains of an ancient city. So you may find the buildings and various facilities a bit large for your tastes, I'm afraid. A bit? You call this a bit? This is all at least twice as big as anything humans would build. This might as well be a city of giants to a short fairy like me. Hell, I'm barely a meter tall even when I'm floating. I can't even climb these stairs. Guess this means I'll just have to go back to the the Orton Axe for now. I was really looking forward to my first time sightseeing in a Lostbelt, too. Don't worry, Habitrot. You can always ride on my shoulder if you want. Or how about I carry you instead? Toss me. You'll have to toss me. Okay, this is just too frickin' weird. What the hell did you do, Rasputin? I'm glad you like my disguise spell. The incident in the plains made it abundantly clear that we weren't going to get far in the Danos' city looking like humans. The Velocipaster, it's real, though it is not my particular area of expertise. I attempted a bit of magecraft, that is, a sacrament. Yeah, the church doesn't want to call what they do magecraft, even though it totally is. It's so weird. To disguise Mashu, Sarah, and myself as Danos. Really? What do I look like? Oh wait, I guess they showed it earlier. Don't worry, it's merely an illusion. Think of it as a kind of augmented reality. Oh, Mashu's one of those ugly ones. I don't like their heads. It was a big help, Father Kotomine. We wouldn't have been able to enter Chichen Itza so easily otherwise. It's a good thing we have him here helping us, isn't it, Senpai? I'm glad you like it, but please stick to human language, if you don't mind. Besides, the other Danos won't think anything of it, even if they overhear us speaking our language. It's too bad you, Olga Marie, and Marine couldn't come with us. Yes, it is, but you, Olga Marie, said... Via a flashback. Disguise myself as a lizard? Of course not. No, I'm going to camp out here at my embassy. You'll stay here too, right, Butler? I'm afraid I can't, young miss. I'm too interested in Chichen Itza to pass up this chance. I hope a nice souvenir will be enough to earn your forgiveness. Would you prefer something edible or something decorative? Wait, now you're deciding what to do? Are you sure you're my butler? I'll be tagging along in my spirit form, so I won't need a disguise. Oh man, I can't wait. We didn't have any jungles back in the land of the fairies, you know. I can't wait to see what kind of fairies they have in there. It looks like you'll be the only one staying here, Yuo. I do think you would be fine even without a disguise, but oh well. Really? Then I'll stay behind too. I don't want to leave Yuo by herself. How kind of you, you little Nemo. That being said, our goal is to rendezvous at the storm border. All we need to do is get permission to pass. As long as we can do that, they shouldn't have to wait outside the city for too long. Yeah, I guess that's true. I probably shouldn't have treated this like a sightseeing trip. On another note, Chichen Itza, right? How many more there are many more Danos here than I expected. Do you know how many live here? It was about 2,000 Danos back when I was still living here. But it seems the Asalame's hunts have driven a great many Danos here, all from Mictlan. I would guess there are about 2,400 Danos here now. Only 400 more? Once the Cryptor came along and the Asalame built Mexico City, many Danos have died at their hands. I'm sure some Dainos are still hiding out in the jungle, but as a whole, Dainos are now on the verge of extinction. In fact, it would be safe to say our extinction is assured at this point. For a time, the Asalame primarily targeted females, so there wouldn't be any new generations. You bastards, that's Trixie! And even if a new generation were to be born, their future would be hopeless, given that Mictlan itself will be ending soon. You mean because we'll be cutting down your Tree of Emptiness? Ah yes, that's a possibility as well, isn't it? Please don't worry about us, Mashu. You either, Sarah. You need not worry about making the choices necessary for your survival. And all that should concern us is what we do with the time we have left. May I ask you two things, Tepeo? There's a structure on the main street over there that looks like a store. What is its purpose? If it's a business, does that mean the concept of currency has a place in your lives? Oh yes, money. That's one of the proper human history's inventions, isn't it? No, we don't have anything like that. That building simply displays many things Dainos may need. If you need anything there, it is free for the taking. The Dainos there is only present for safety reasons. Dainos can vary greatly from individual to individual, you see. Something that may be a boon for one Dainos could be poison to another. So they have a Dainos who understands those differences standing by to explain what each item does. Why don't you have any need for money? Probably because Dainos lack almost nothing, and humans are constantly lacking almost everything. They can't get sufficient nutrients just from moving their bodies. They lack the requisite internal resources to satisfy their minds. They always seek what is better, or simply to have more of something than their neighbors. That unending want is what drives humans to crave wealth, to find new and better ways of accumulating it. Money is the blood of human society, and it's built on the fact that every one of our lives is finite. The Dainos, on the other hand, possess strong bodies and calm minds. They want for nothing. It would simply never occur to them to steal from each other. Huh? It's true. Dainos have never gone to war with one another. We have no racial differences, like you do in proper human history. We have species, but we don't care. Oh, I suppose there is our ritual. So is it Shokta Peo Listli? Shokta Pelo Listi. So Shokta Peo Listi. Listli. God, that's hard. Shokta Peo Listli. Competition. But that's a very peaceful thing. Shock sorry. What? What? It's essentially what the priest would call prayer. We give thanks to the sun for its light and pray for it to stay. Pray for the sun to stay. Tepeo, I believe it's time for my second question. That building over there, the one that resembles a Mesoamerican pyramid, is that an altar where the king dwells? There are buildings like that in proper human history as well. But those buildings lack that ore on top of the altar that seems to stretch up to the sky. It almost looks like some kind of jade crystal. Oh, interesting. So you have sun altars in proper human history too? Everyone wants the Giga Chad bat? Wait, are you adding me just to tell me that, No, I see what you're saying. Well, no, there was definitely an L in there, unless it's silent. I saw an L in there. So it's not Itzy, it's Itzli. At least according to my understanding. I suppose the desire to draw closer to the sun must exist across many cultures. That altar is what makes Chichen Itza a holy land. It is where the sun god both begins and ends. L's are always silent? What about Quetzalcoatl? So it's just Quetzalcoatl? 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 What about Tezcatlipoca? Tezcatlipoca? Tenochtitlan? I'm just gonna have to look it up word for word and do my best when I make the lore video. For now, I'm just gonna go with it. In proper human history, the sun is in outer space, and the Earth revolves around it, yes? But there is no outer space in Mictlan. Our sun lives here with us. From what you've told me of proper human history, it seems our sun is a tiny artificial one. It begins its journey here at Chichen Itza, travels all the way to the 9th stratum, then makes its way back. That altar is the sun's house. It gives the sun a place to stay, gives it strength, and sends it back on its way. That is how the sun works here in Mictlan. Does that answer your questions? I see. I've been wondering how the sun manages to float up in the sky. Since Mictlan's gravity affects its outer edges or sides, depending on your perspective. But it seems the sun is an independent relic of sorts, quite separate from the laws governing Mictlan. I believe it is, yes, but permit me to make a correction. Those pillars you're reaching up to the sky are not ore, but a plant. Their resin is what gives them that shiny appearance. That altar is the very top of the outer space tree that runs through all of Mictlan. Does that answer all of your questions? Good. Then let's go to the altar now. I've heard the King of Dinosaurs is a temperamental Dainos, but I'm sure they will understand if we just explain our situation. That's good to hear, but will we really be able to get an audience with this king so easily? Oh yes, as a matter of fact, I was once one of Chichen Itza's priests. I left before the King of Dainos appeared, so I've never met them myself. But I still have my record of accomplishments, or rather, my connections, to vouch for me. Besides, we have no concept of things like territory or national borders. Anyone is free to go wherever they like in Mictlan, just like the sun. The sun goes wherever the fuck it wants. Tepeo? What are you doing here? Go choke on a corn cob. Dude. Damn it, who let a heretical thinker like you all the way into the holy solar sojourn chamber in the first place? And who are these young Dainos there with you? Did you come all the way here just to show off how cute your prize pupils are? Bastard! They aren't my pupils. They are my teachers. I've been learning a great deal from them. At any rate, I'm glad to see you're in good health, Priest Vukub. Vukadivukadivoo. We'd like an audience with the King of Dinosaurs. Would you mind letting us through? Would I? Of course I'd mind. The king is very busy dealing with the Osalome right now. You wouldn't know this since you're so blissfully retired to the jungle, but the Osalome are vicious creatures called humans. The king understood this was an existential threat to the Dainos, so he closed off all the plains and vowed to fight. Chichen Itza has no place for a gutless coward like you. Now leave. I'm afraid you're mistaken, Vukub. I still have a home here. I made it myself. That's That's not what I meant, damn it! Soldiers! Soldiers, to me! Get this ingrate out of my sight immediately! Don't let him anywhere near the King of Dinosaurs' chambers! See? Tepeo, are you actually kinda clueless? Tepeo, if you'll forgive my saying so, you don't seem to be on the best terms with that vtuber fellow. It's true, vtuber despises me. To him, I'm little more than spoiled corn. He even sent assassins after me a number of times. I had no idea he'd been promoted all the way to head priest. Pity I forgot to congratulate him. So, if the head priest hates you that much, then... looks like we're not gonna get an audience with the King of Dinosaurs anytime soon. At least not through the front door. That vtuber guy seems, the guy's seen Mashu and Sarah now. So we can't go and ask for an audience on our own, either. They'll turn us away for being friends of Tepeo. Ouch. Well, there's nothing more we can do about that now. We'll have to change tactics. Since Tepeo's connections turned out not to help, we'll just have to find another way. I say we look for someone else here in Chichen Itza who would be willing to help us and meet with the King of Dinosaurs via a different route. Okie dokie. I agree. This isn't a problem we'll be able to resolve overnight. In which case, we'll need a place where we can relax and think. Tepeo, is there any shared lodging facility for visitors to Chichen Itza? Why don't you use my old house? It should still be standing. It's off the main road quite a ways, so we should be able to discuss proper human history without being overheard. Oh, and let's have Yuo and Marine come with us as well. Of course, none of you are Danos, so it would be best if we stayed together as much as possible. We are humans. They're not gonna like that. This time I know what's up. I see them ahead of time. I'm plugging in my tablet. Hey guys, congrats on a hard day's work. I managed to get into the city without any trouble just by sticking close to Yuo. That's because the other Danos thought you were one of my accessories, so be careful, because that won't work if you get too far away from me. Anyway, thanks for coming to get us. Sounds like you've got another problem on our plates. Someone was listing off all the character traits that your servants could benefit from when fighting her. Pretenders, yeah, have class advantage, so there's that as well. There aren't as many pretenders out there. Anyway, thanks for coming to get us. Sounds like you get another problem on our plates. See, you were refused an audience with the King of Dinosaurs, huh? I get it. I'm not in the habit of seeing unscheduled visitors either. We've only got one choice then. I'll just have to destroy the altar. Doesn't matter how high and mighty they are. Once they don't have a palace to live in, they'll come outside. We needn't escalate matters quite so dramatically, young miss. In fact, doing so would cause serious diplomatic issues. Our only problem at present is that Tepeo's reputation proved lacking. We have other options still available to us. Right, tonight we'll discuss what to do at Tepeo's house. Then in the morning, we'll go into town and gather information. I see. Alright, if you guys are okay with that, then I am too. Okay, Tepeo, show us the way to your house. I'll hear more of what you've got to say once we're there. Yes, I think it would be for the best. I need to tidy the place up, since I've been far away for quite some time. But I dare say we won't find anywhere else quite like it in all of Chichen Itza. I'm rather proud of it. It may be a little too big for your tastes, but I can promise you that you'll at least get a very good night's sleep. How long did you say you'd been away again? It's been reclaimed by the jungle! I'm sorry about this. As you can see, weeds sprout up just about anywhere. I'd like to think that those of us lucky enough to own our own gardens in either proper human history or this Lostbelt share similar struggles. Not quite on the same scale. I trust I can count on your help with weeding and pest control. Okay. I can add another servant for some reason. Okay. Oh, no, I can't. It's just because they've done that. Alright, well, we'll yeet. No, can't do that, can I, huh? Alright. Well... To battle!
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ妖精絶撃。演説の時人はね言うことがあるでしょ。兵法無尽お見せ正体ちゃんと指導して。剣圧にて海を断つ櫓のごときクジラ目大入道五剣断いざ魔剣破り受けた。
Warfy Warfy's going down.
圧倒します。
バンドブアボロンの
違法の国時の終わりなれど剣は彼の手。霊言なる勝利を刻めラウンド・オブ・アバロン。そこです。つむじナテンゴ豪華正体剣圧にて海を断つ櫓のごときクジラ目大入道五剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。腰が違うのです腰が。この星を滑るものである。もうあの辺りね。もう当てるわ。当たってははじゃ1兆分の1になれ。
You're all so stupid!
演説の時人はこの星を滑るものである。あの辺りね。ちゃんと指導して身の程を知れ。キラッキラにしてあげる輝きを。
Burn it. Oh, we don't even need to use my last noble phantasm. We'll just go boop boop boop.
さあ、ちゃんと指導して。そこです。当然とはいえ 嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
Is so purty. Chaldea really does impressive work. I can't believe it. My dilapidated old house looks absolutely pristine. I think you may be giving us a little too much credit, but I do feel satisfied with our job here. But Senpai and I really can't take all the credit. Cleaning's totally my thing. I can even make an oil-splattered engine room shine like a mirror. And kitchen cleanup is one of my greatest talents as well. Cleanliness needs to living prudently. It's true, we could have never finished this quickly without you two. I'm pretty sure it's a good thing we don't have Da Vinci here. She'd have some choice words for Kirei. We're not gonna praise Kirei. He can go fuck off in a dumpster. Well, I can't possibly thank you enough. I've wanted to try cleaning every corner of this place before, but there's only so far these arms can reach. So I'm afraid my cleaning sweeps here have always been somewhat lackluster, since Chichen Itza is quite literally built on the back of ancient ruins. Most Danos don't mind, since they're nature lovers to begin with, but dirt and dust accumulating in the corners has always irked me. Arr. I even thought about moving into a less civilized environment just so I wouldn't have to worry about keeping it clean. Is that why you were living in a cave so far away from the city? Oh no, I had other reasons for that. I primarily wanted to get away from the nature-loving Danos. But never mind that now. I was hoping you and Sarah could tell me more about proper human history. I believe you said there was a city called Chichen Itza in your world too, yes? What was it like? What sort of civilization did it belong to? Well, I'm far from an expert on the subject, but I'd be glad to tell you what I know. In proper human history, Chichen Itza was a Mayan city, located on the Yucatan Peninsula of modern-day Mexico. The Maya civilization lasted from around 2000 BC to AD 1697. The era from 2000 BC to AD 250 is known as the pre-classic period. From AD 250 to AD 900 is known as the classic period. The pre-classic and the classic. And finally, the period from 900 to the late 17th century as the post-classic period. Each of these periods is said to have experienced their own decline and subsequent rise to prosperity. As for Chichen Itza, it was built by the Itza people. Mayan for water sorcerers in the post-classic period. The Itza are thought to be either outsiders to the Maya civilization, or the descendants of Mayans who managed to escape the fall of their central hub. But wherever they came from, when they arrived in the peninsula with its abundance of natural wells, or cenotes, they named it Chichen Itza, or the mouth of the well of the water sorcerers. The Itza people also worshipped a god of wind and water they called Kukulkan. This same god is known as Quetzalcoatl in Aztec mythology, which came later. Really? So they're the same person? Viewed by different mythologies. That would be like saying Zeus. Actually, no, not Zeus, but, like Mars, the god of war, and Odin and all that jazz. Being like the same dude, but in Fate having two completely different forms, which is crazy. Quetzalcoatl? You mean Mayan mythology and Aztec mythology are different? Oh, Jupiter, you're correct. Many of their myths are similar thanks to their shared origin in Latin America, but yes, at their heart, they're fundamentally different religions. Does that also mean that Kukulkan came from space? Mars and Aries, correct. I done fucked that up. Put kind of crassly, the Mayan civilization was sort of like the rough draft for the more polished Aztec civilization. Kukulkan, so they existed in proper human history as well. Yes, of course they did. And yet, proper human history's Mayan civilization still fell? Even when they had their god protecting them? Well, yes. When the Mayan civilization declined, the gods disappeared as well, and all of Latin America entered its age of humanity. Mayan civilization is thought to have been created by the Mayan people, but in truth, it was the creation of many different tribes and hamlets. Their descendants broke into several different ethnicities, like the Tzotzil and Quiche. The name Maya is now believed to have come many years later from the city-state of Mayapan. During the Classic period, Mayan civilization was composed of around 60 to 70 city-states. Even after their civilization's first collapse, the Mayans went on to create numerous cultures and histories during the post-Classic period. They're even believed to have been physically stronger and more mentally advanced than the average person at the time. City-states like Copan, Tikal, Calakmul, and Palanque are flourished thanks to a prolonged period of continuous competition and cooperation. These cultures had advanced written languages and astronomical practices and built incredible structures like the Pyramid de la Danta, a pyramid in the Mayan city of El Mirador. By using the observatory, El Caracol, which meticulously tracked the stars' movements, they created 2 calendars and efficiently managed the lives of their people. Although the Mayans never had a single unifying dynasty, the kings of their various city-states did forge alliances. Still, is the music getting all glitchy on us? Yeah, that sounds terrible. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. Sounds crunchy. Maybe it's just on my TV. We'll find out. That fixed it. I wonder if I just need to buy a new HDMI adapter, or if I really should go with screen sharing over Wi-Fi. I don't know. Still, technological progress isn't a matter of manpower alone. It also greatly affected by their environment, the kind of crops they can grow, the ore they can mine, and the climate they live in. The harsh climate of Mesoamerica helped to form a vibrant mythology. It also made the Mayan people very strong, but prevented them from making much progress when it came to hand tools like weapons. After the center of culture gradually shifted from the Yucatan Peninsula to the central Mexican plateau, the same thing happened with Aztec civilization, which flourished in the post-Classic period. Their arms consisted primarily of wooden weapons like spears, bows, and macana, swords made of wood with shards of obsidian embedded in their edges. They never developed guns, nor did they have mounted cavalry. So there's a strong argument to be made that the people of Mesoamerica lagged behind European nations in matters of warfare. And then, the successor to Mayan civilization, the flourishing Aztec kingdom collapsed in mid-16th century. It did not collapse because of the strife with bordering kingdoms. They were overrun by foreign conquerors who came from across the sea. From across the sea? What do you mean? They were led by Spanish conquistador named Hernan Cortez. He landed on the shores of Central America with only a few trusted companions, and eventually conquered the Aztec capital of Tenochtitlan. The Aztec king at the time, Moctezuma II, died in the ensuing upheaval. And in the end, Hernan Cortez and his fellow conquistadors destroyed the Aztecs. From then on, the Aztec lands became Spanish territory, dubbed Nueva España, meaning New Spain, which would later become Mexico. Mesoamerica never discovered the wheel, which makes all of their structures more impressive. Yeah, that does sound right. How the fuck does Mashu know all this stuff? I've heard of that. Less than 500 Spaniards destroyed an Aztec kingdom of tens of thousands of people. I remember an Aztec legend that went something like, though the good god Quetzalcoatl may have vanished after being defeated by the evil god Tezcatlipoca, one day he will return from the northeast lands and restore the Aztecs to their former glory. By that time, the Age of Gods had already ended, but that didn't stop people from believing. At the time, Quetzalcoatl was believed to have white skin and a black beard. I like our one with underboob much more. So when Cortez appeared, matching that description, Moctezuma II believed him to be the second coming of Quetzalcoatl and welcomed him as a guest. Now I see where the whole El Dorado thing came from. They think we're gods. The road to El Dorado. It's kind of a similar premise. I get the feeling there may have been more to the story than that. Good and evil, creation and destruction, sun and darkness, Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl. But the Mayan and Aztec peoples didn't believe the relationship between the two gods to be quite so simple. Right, I'll go into Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl's relationship more later. Cortez used the Aztec people's belief in the legends of Quetzalcoatl to his advantage. He won the Aztec Empire's hostile neighboring tribes to his side, and with their help, conquered their capital, though he was outnumbered. Aztec Empire? Didn't you say it was a kingdom earlier? Yes, I did. At this time, the central Mexican plateau was home to many different city-states. In the case of the Aztecs, the two cities of Tlacopan and Texcoco had sworn an alliance and formed a powerful empire. Yeah, Road to El Dorado is a good movie. I like that one chick. The hot chick. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. She's like the only main female character in that movie. They used that combined power to dominate the neighboring tribes. I know, but it's a similar premise in the story, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Chell? Was it Chell or Shell? I can't remember. But yeah. Yeah, she was good. As a kid, I didn't notice that she was literally giving that one dude head. I was like, damn. Damn, I can't believe an animated movie went that far. It's said that in the Aztec Kingdom's capital city of Tenochtitlan, over 50 people were sacrificed to the rain god Tlaloc and the tribal god Huitzilopochtli every day. That's a lot of people. The Aztec people were regularly waged war with neighboring city-states. So it's just a popular anecdote. and used their overwhelming military force to capture a great many people for use as slaves and sacrifices. I can only imagine how much those neighbors must have hated them. Right, the Aztec Empire's success was built on countless bodies and all the resentment that created. So Cortez wasn't solely responsible for their downfall. Bad blood had been building between the Aztecs and their neighbors for many years by then. When it came to warfare on flat land, the Spaniards' guns and cavalry gave them an overwhelming advantage. The Aztec Empire simply did not have anything similar to use. Neither guns nor horses was much help in the jungle, and the Aztecs had a tremendous advantage in terms of numbers. And that is probably why Cortez's smartest decision was not to wage war with the neighboring tribes, but instead to enlist them as allies against a common enemy in the Aztec Empire. He then spread rumors that he was the second coming of Quetzalcoatl, and instead of being treated as an invader, he openly paraded through Tenochtitlan's gates, took Moctezuma prisoner, and occupied the Aztec capital. In the end, the Aztec Empire was destroyed in the name of the Spaniards' greed and the neighboring tribes' fury. Though they arguably had the most powerful empire on Earth at the time, to say nothing of the flourishing capital Tenochtitlan, it still collapsed from within, unable to even fight a proper war. If Moctezuma II hadn't believed in the legend of Quetzalcoatl's second coming, or if the Aztec Empire had been less receptive to outside cultures, the history of Mesoamerica might have gone very differently. Yeah, that's why Moctezuma II was said to be the ruler who brought about the end of the Aztec Empire. He was blamed for the error of welcoming a foreign invader as an Aztec god. And in the end, it was his own people, the people of Tenochtitlan, not the Spaniards, who killed him. The Spaniards actually let Emperor Moctezuma go free, but then the nobles and other people of Tenochtitlan stoned him to death. There are numerous theories as to why the Spaniards let him go, but the most prevalent says that he wished to avoid being seen as having committed regicide themselves. Anyway, that was a very abridged story of proper human history's Mesoamerica, but it's all I can tell you. Very abridged. It's still a fucking essay. I hope it was helpful. Oh yes, certainly. Those guns you mentioned. That is what the tools the Asomale use are called, yes? So they were conquerors from the outside world. Guns used to suppress the local tribes. Massacres. That all sounds just like what has been happening in Mictlan as of late. Which would make David the Cryptor our very own Hernan Cortez. Oh, I'm not blaming you for that. It's... how can I put this? I'm simply struck by the similarities is all. We have our own golden city, Chichen Itza and Kukulkan. The teachings of the sun and proper human history had an altar city, also named Chichen Itza, and a Kukulkan who was a god of wind and water. We also have our subterranean world named Mictlan, and you have your underworld also named Mictlan. As I told you back at the cornfield, we never had a concept of such a thing as a god. We learned about that from David the Cryptor. Our teachings of the sun, Kukulkan, only came to be called a god because of what we learned from him. I feel as though this notion of gods fits much better now. Not to say one is real and the other is false. I'm merely saying that thanks to new knowledge and perspectives. What had simply existed till now has been replaced with something wholly new. It's all very exciting, though there's still some parts I don't clearly understand. I think I'd like to learn more about these gods of proper human history next. That is, Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl. It is rather late now, though. Why don't we call it a night and I'll show you to your beds? Let me ask you one thing first. Tepeo, you Danos clearly don't belong here in Chichen Itza. If anything, your lifestyles here seem to be based on those of the people from proper human history. Who built this city? The being you call the King of Dinosaurs? Oh no, the King of Dinosaurs only showed up quite recently. He has nothing to do with Chichen Itza. No, it was Kukulkan who built Chichen Itza. In fact, it's said that Kukulkan, the sun god, built this city to oversee all of Mictlan. I thought you just said you don't believe in gods. But if there's somebody... Your teachings didn't build a city. A being, a god, a person, whatever, built the city. The teachings did not, so I'm very confused. I'm so confused. Oh, you okay, Kana? You got a little bit of mucus in your throat. You're not the only one. Poor little puppy. Puppy. Oh. Best night's sleep I've had in a long time. Your brainwaves are back to their usual amplitude. Oh. Kana, you okay? Do you need to get some water? So I guess she reduces their output at night? She doesn't understand what sleep is. Good morning, Senpai. It was so nice having individual rooms last night, wasn't it? What, you mean we don't get to share one? And good morning to you too, you Olga Marie. I see you still like to get up early, just like... Oh, good day. Oh wait, my mistake. It should be good morning, shouldn't it? I'm glad to see you slept well. Give me a moment and I'll fetch some corn for breakfast. Morning! I slept great. It's so nice being in a safe city for once. I didn't know you could sleep too, Marine. I usually stay dormant in my spirit form to conserve energy, but you don't have a spirit form, right? Nope, we Marines might be Captain Nemo clones, but we're not actually heroic spirits. If we enter our spirit forms too far away from the storm border, we won't be able to materialize again. The only reason I can be here as an individual now is because of the power being supplied by Chaldea and Trismegistus II. The storm border keeps us stocked up on magical energy too. That's why the Nemo series can work so hard. So being able to sleep as well as we did last night's a huge help. It lets me reduce my magical energy consumption and even recovers a little. No kidding! Well, of course you wouldn't know if you were still on the border. It's not like Captain ever explained. I may not be able to use my spirit form, but there are plenty of upsides to this. Like, no matter how injured I get, once I get back to the Nautilus, I can switch out with another Marine while I go heal until I'm back to my old self. There are always 12 active Marines, but there are a total of 24 of us. Strength in numbers. Oh right, there's only 19 of us now. We lost 4 in Atlantis, and 1 in Britain, is that right? Actually, I never noticed that. At all. Please be seated. What the fuck, Kirei? Apologies, old habits die hard. And I'm so accustomed to giving mass, one of the drawbacks of being a pseudo-servant. Anyway, I know it's early, but I was hoping we could get this morning's universal meeting started. I trust you don't object, young miss? I'll allow it. I've already got the materials ready to go for the meeting. What materials? Why do we need materials? That's the Olga Marie I remember. I just hope she doesn't break out some slides.
Holographic slides.
I see you've remembered one of your abilities. How wonderful. Now then, according to this footage, the only route into the throne room is the staircase leading up to the altar. And since it's always patrolled by Dano soldiers, it is not an option for us. Furthermore, the President has been closely observing the King of Dinosaurs' private quarters, the building that looks like a summer home. But as far as she's been able to tell, there is no one there at the moment. So even if we were to force our way to the temple, it seems unlikely we would have a chance to meet with the king. Does this mean they're ramping up security even more than we expected? Against a possible Salome attack, you mean? I'm afraid we'd have to ask the Danos about that. We'd have to ask. All we can say for certain right now is that it will be difficult to make contact with the King of Dinosaurs via normal means. Which is where this comes in. Tell me, Sarah, what does that place look like to you? A Colosseum! An arena. That's what it looks like to me. It reminds me of the Colosseum in Rome. Okay, Shoktapelostli. Oh, another one. You already said that. Shoktapelostli. No. Shoktapeolistli. Shoktapeolistli. We call it Shokta for short. Shrine. Shokta is a ritual we Danos perform for to honor the sun. It's one of the few, no, the only forms of entertainment we have. What about it? Last night I boosted my sensory abilities and started scanning the thoughts of Danos all around the city. Their baseline color is green, their pivotal color in your world. Never mind that though, the point is, this is the subject on which their thoughts were most varied. The next Shokta match is happening tomorrow morning. I can't wait. I wonder which team is gonna win. The winning team will receive personal congratulations from the king and blessings straight from Kukulkan. So now we have to win. Doesn't it sound like we'd get to meet this King of Dinosaurs if we took part in this ritual? Yeah, it does! Well, of course. It's my job to listen to Earthlings' voices. So what is Shokta, anyway? That I don't know, you Earthling rituals. So your Earthling rituals are still mysterious to me. Shokta involves using any part of your body besides your hands. To score goals by sending a ball about this big into a net about this big. It's a very challenging ritual. I doubt proper human history has anything like it. I used to want to be a Shokta player myself when I was a young Danos. It took me far longer to give up than it probably should have. Tepeo? That sounds a lot like... We're gonna say soccer. At least that name comes from somewhere, you know? Say what? You don't have anything original, except that you're dinosaurs that talk. Let's go over the plan one more time. Our goal is to win the Shokta tournament, meet with the King of Dinosaurs, and gain permission to cross the plains. To do that, we're going to need to befriend a strong Shokta player and convince them to let us join their team. Do we all understand the plan? It seems like a really ambitious plan, and we have to win. Yeah, it's not enough just to participate. If we want to see the king, we've got to win the whole thing. That's why befriending a strong Shokta player is part of the plan, Marine. Keep wanting to say Marnie. If I'm not mistaken, sports were a major ceremony in Mayan civilization as well. Apparently, a warrior was not considered worthy unless they could best their opponents in sports as well as combat. Tell us, Tepeo, how many players are there on a Dainos Shokta team? Our match is played 2-on-2, 4-on-4. Why would we hold an important ceremony with so few players? It's 11-on-11, just as you'd expect. I'm sorry, but could we just abandon the pretense here and start calling it soccer already? I understand how you feel, Mashu. I even agree with you. Nonetheless, with teams of that size, it's entirely possible that some teams lack the necessary number of players to compete. Fortunately, that may well give us the opportunity we need to join a team. So I guess now that we go into the city and look for Shokta players. Let's see, the ritual's tomorrow, so we only have today. Luckily, I'm pretty sure days in Mictlan are twice as long as ours, so we ought to be okay as long as we hustle. Good point, we should get going now. Father Kotomine, would you disguise us as Dainos again? Of course, I have even spent the last day refining my disguise sacrament. Last time we all wholly looked like Dainos. But this time I've made it so we'll only look like Dainos to other Dainos. That's actually going to be really confusing. What if you, run into people? You have a huge difference in mass, so you'd want to feel like you are actually the size of your disguise, so there's no discrepancy. Really? So neither Sarah nor Mashu will look like Dainos to me? Correct. That goes for me as well, of course. Well, young miss, do you think you'll be able to accompany us now, despite your dislike of Dainos? Okay, I'm willing to compromise. What's more, you and I are going to have a competition of our own, Mashu and Sarah. Okay, you're on. Senpai? Looks like I don't have to say anything anymore. Exactly what I'd expect from Caldea's master, though I don't really know why. There's nothing to be surprised about, Mashu. Of course, finding the winning team is a competition in itself. I'm going to try to ensure the team I choose wins the whole ritual. You and Sarah are going to do the same with the team you choose. And so long as one of us wins, we'll still get an audience with the King of Dinosaurs. So if anything, this only increases the chances of our plan succeeding. Ah, now I see. There are a total of 8 teams taking part in the ritual. So the more teams we can infiltrate, the greater our odds of being granted an audience. I think the idea of splitting up and searching for different teams to join is a very good one. Very well then. Sarah and Mashu will be one team, young Miss and myself another, and Tepeo and Marine the third. Got it. I play soccer with the other Marines all the time, so I'll make sure I find a good team. Let's meet back here when the sun reaches the 4th stratum. It would be best if we stayed abreast of one another's progress. Got it! Bajaba, habadabu. Oh, it did it again. Damn. It did it again. Another blistering day. I hope the jungle birds are okay. Especially since the native creatures of the wetlands can't convert energy like we can. If the heat is this bad for the next week or so, I'm concerned they might dry up and wither away. Hey, it's not all bad. The brighter the sunlight, the bigger the corn stalks. And the fact that the sun's so close means Kukulkan's nearby, too. Maybe they'll even appear to us, like I heard they did for Priest Vukub. Let's not talk about Vukub. I'm still pissed about all the Danos his choices have killed. Right now, I just want to forget everything except the Shokta ritual. I hope it turns out vivid and beautiful. Shokta's been better than ever since the Cryptor showed up. There have been fewer casualties, too. Anyway, it really is hot today. I hope the priests are interpreting Kukulkan's feelings correctly. I guess it makes sense that the main street would get busy during the day. Those Danos are really big, but we'd better make sure none of them step on us by mistake. Hey, there are some small Danos out here too. I don't think they're kids or anything. There's supposed to be a whole bunch of different dinosaur species, right? Know anything about them, Sarah? Pretty much that they're the ancestors of burbs. I could give you information if you'd like. I'd like. Come on, Sarah. Let's hear what she has to say. Oh god, another lecture. Dinosaurs lived during Earth's Mesozoic era. The music's cool, though. In 1959, a herder named Victorino Herrera discovered a new species of dinosaur fossil from the Mesozoic era's Triassic period. They called it Herrerasaurus, and in 1986, when they found more skeletons of the species, they became the oldest known dinosaur fossils at 228 million years old. The discovery proved to be a turning point in the field of paleontology, as more people began studying ancient life with renewed interest and fervor. After years of research, they discovered that the supercontinent of Pangaea began to significantly break apart 50 million years after Herrerasaurus' time, during the Jurassic period. And that the the dinosaurs that survived now separate continents, that lived on the now separate continents, had evolved significantly to adapt to their new environment. Among these evolutions, the most notable was probably the gigantification of certain species. This period is when large dinosaurs like the Apatosaurus first appeared, as well as the truly enormous 30-meter-tall Supersaurus. 55 million years later, during the Cretaceous period, dinosaurs were unchallenged in their position at the top of the food chain. The Tyrannosaurus rex, perhaps more commonly known as the T-Rex, is without a doubt the best-known dinosaur of all. It's arguably the superstar of the prehistoric world. The Triceratops, the most famous Ceratopsian, the motherly Maiasaura, the long-necked Diplodocus? Yeah, a sauropod, the adorable Parasaurolophus. What? Parasaurolophus. What a name. You know, it's really funny. There used to be this newscaster on television. I don't know what for network it was, but her name used to be Alexis Christophorus. And I'm like, that sounds like she's a dinosaur. It was really funny. I had suspicions she was a dinosaur in human clothing. For airborne species, we have the famous pterodon and the Quetzalcoatlus, the largest flying dinosaur ever discovered. Yes, that's funny. And she rode them. For aquatic life, we have the Mosasaurus and the Kronosaurus, a species somewhat similar to crocodiles that was one of the deadliest predators of all its time. And that's just a small sample of the many species of dinosaurs who lived on Earth in the Cretaceous period. The dinosaurs' reign ended along with the Cretaceous period in one of the big 5 extinction events. It was the 5th of these that wiped out the dinosaurs, along with most life on Earth at the time. You mean the meteorite impact? Yes, the 5 mass extinction events, or Big 5, that took place on Earth in the past, including major changes in sea level, fluctuations in the Earth's crust, meteorite collisions, and a global ice age. That even wiped out part of the... God, I hate when the text starts running away on me. The event that wiped out the dinosaurs is believed to be a Cretaceous Paleogene extinction event, in which a large meteorite collided with Earth and caused a heat wave that spread across the entire planet. Dinosaurs disappeared from Earth after that. Our mammalian ancestors appeared shortly after. Mashu loves dinosaurs. She probably loved reading about them or something with Da Vinci and Romani. And now, approximately 6 million years later, we have modern humans. So even though humans and dinosaurs lived on the same planet, we could be said to be from different worlds. Our environments were much too different for us to ever coexist. I'm so happy to have had a chance to meet dinosaurs like Tapeo in this Lostbelt. Yeah, I know what you mean. Gotcha. So these dinosaur things were our predecessors, but by a really long time. So Mashu, let me ask you something. Which dinosaur was the most dangerous? Oh, and that doesn't necessarily mean the strongest. I mean the wildest, cleverest, most deviously tenacious. I know the Danos aren't completely equivalent to proper human history's dinosaurs. But even so, it'd be good to know in advance what the worst kind we could meet is, right? Then I'd have to go with the Was it the Deinonychus? Deinonychus, I'm guessing. Deinonychus aren't very big, but they're very intelligent and vicious, possess sharp talons, travel in packs. And there's evidence of them having hunted and eaten dinosaurs much larger than themselves. There are even famous scary dinosaur movies with velociraptors, whose appearance in the movie was based on the Deinonychus. Really? Fortunately, there aren't any Danos in this Lostbelt which are connected to Deinonychus. How do you know? But if there were, I have no doubt they'd be the mafia of the dinosaur world. Wow, Mashu, you're like a walking encyclopedia. That's what I said earlier. Oh no, I'm sorry, I rambled on for so long. Let's get back to the subject at hand, Master. I know she's referring to Jurassic Park, of course. Tapeo was actually kind enough to give me a tip about where to find a member of a well-known Shokta team. He said he should be training at the Shokta Shrine in preparation for tomorrow's ritual. He also said anyone could visit the shrine on weekdays. Let's check it out now. Why would these guys... Oh, wait, never mind. They would have a calendar. It just may not be the same calendar that we have. There sure are a lot of Danos here. Yes, I see a number of Shokta players warming up here. All the Danos are so kind and mellow. I bet even the most intense Shokta rivalries they have are marked by warmth and mutual respect. So they're all friendly and polite and stuff? Sounds like great sportsmanship. So which is the team Tepeo told you about? Is it the other one with the T-Rexes landing header after header over there in the back? Let's see. He said they'd called them Team Death Rolling, and that they'd be practicing on the east side's second red platform. Death Roll? Woo! Hey there, little lady. Always happy to meet a fan. Hup. Rah! Thanks for coming! We are... the unfailingly chivalrous Dionysus Brothers 11! Absolutely flabbergasted! Ah, yeah. Scree! Nice to meet you, gals! We haven't seen you around here before, but there's nothing wrong with that. Welcome to the home of Team Death Rollin', astonishing 7-time consecutive winners of the Mazadal Tlauantli Mastaltoanti, aka the Deer Cup. Woohoo! I can't believe we still have fans! Reminds me of our glory days. Oh, are you like old men dinos now?
So you're just here to watch? Or maybe cheer for us? I know it's sudden, but we could grab a bite to eat if you want. Just say the word and you'll have all the fresh corn, green beans, and ever-forbidden cacao beans you could want.
We were actually hoping to join your team. Wait, hold up, brothers! I think these might be Master Tepeo's friends. They sure smell like him. Maybe he somehow knew the trouble we were in and sent some folks to help? Gotta be. But we still have our pride. We're 7-time champs. We can't accept Master Tepeo's help just like that. Not even if you've lost 200 rituals since he left. Oof. Alright, rookies, on the field, we're gonna see how good you can move. With our own 2 legs. Scree! Let's do this, bros! Utterly gobsmacked. So we have to kill them. Okay. Okay, I'm good at that. Although they're gonna, yep, 4 servants from your party can be set, blah-de-blah-de-blah, set Mashu as a starting member. Just support servant or my own servant. Well, you just told me to use Mashu, right? Well, that's in addition to Habitrot. So we have to use Habicat. And they force us to use Mashu. Rub my eyes dry. Ugh.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。
They're so tiny. They're so tiny.
You're so cute and tiny. Oh.
Well, screw Habitrot. We're gonna switch you out.
戦いですか。今のうちに準備を。やだな。腰が違うのです。腰が。兵法無茶が。
I guess I forgot what Habe's skills are other than the shield or whatever.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto.
I don't know what was killing her. Did she have burn inflicted on her or something? Invincible, impregnable, you cheating little bitch. What kind of invincible and how long? One turn? Yeah, just gotta survive a turn.
No use wasting none of our skills.
了解。いいよ。有効レンジ。
Was it like a retaliation buff? Kill those and take damage on them? Okay, wait a second. How do we get you to not do that? Do we have to paralyze your dumb ass? Oh. Oh, he only does that for 2 turns. So he's just wasting a bunch of our time. I see.
Ooh.
He's supposed to tank for the other ones, which are all dead. Yeah, I would do it. Oh wait, his invincibility was a different invincibility that time. Didn't work. Oh, cool. It's 2 left. So... If we do this, this, and this, we should bitch slap his ass with a major critical. Boom! Machu crit for the win! He's very strong.
やった。被害想定内です。ナイスファイトでした、先輩。
That was some incredible ball handling. How did you even get your legs to move like that? You were like a cornstalk rustling in the wind, or a tochli, a rabbit racing across the plains. Bro, I can't even believe such amazing players want to join our team. We're like so lucky. Oh, so you're Sarah and you're Mashu? We're the Dionycus brothers. Dainonicus Brothers 11. You can call us the Dainonicus Brothers 11. But there aren't 11 of you. So you noticed, most Dainos don't think twice about that. Okay, let's go back and look at some other teams. This one's gotta be a mistake. Whoa, talking Tochli! Wait, is it a Tochli? I've never heard of a Tochli Danos before. Are we sure she's a Tochli? Tochli, bruh. She kind of reminds me of another animal, almost like an ocelotl, but not quite. Maybe some other free-spirited feline creature. Now, Habitrot. I know we didn't expect to have a practice game so soon, but this is the team Tepeo mentioned. Hello everyone, it's nice to meet you all, yes. We're here on Tepeo's suggestion. We'd like to fill the vacancies on your team and play in tomorrow's ritual. Would that be possible? Tomorrow? Oh, you mean the next sun cycle? You bet it's possible. Hell yeah. You guys are already Honorary Brothers 11. Yeah, now we've got enough of, for a full team. We'll even get enough participation prizes for everyone. Don't be stupid, bro. These new teammates are so good, we're gonna end up winning our first match. Squee! You got that right. We don't have to worry about biting it in the first round. It sounds like you're all setting your sight very, low. Aren't you one of the famous teams favored to win the whole ritual? You know, you kinda went flying after I barely touched you in that last match. Did that actually hurt, or were you just trying to play it up for the ref? No, it totally hurt, of course. We're like super sensitive, so it doesn't make us, it doesn't take much to knock us around. We definitely weren't trying to get sympathy from the judges or even have them give our opponents a yellow card. Nope, not us, never. I also noticed you all seem entirely focused on offense, with no one guarding your own goal. Oh, that? Well, our defenders are out of action after a little, cacao bender. Never mind them, though. Why don't we talk cacao beans? Yeah, I thought he was gonna say talk about them, but... I know too many will make you sick, but they're sure good, right? Tepeo, what are you doing to me, bro? What are you doing to me, bro? Bruh. Yeah, it's so weird. Whenever there's no battle, it just plays the cutscene fine. I don't have to unplug anything. Okay, 10 more sets just like that one. Bring the ball to the middle of the field without dropping it. You there. Where's the hustle? Anyone slacking off will have to do the bow pose. Bow pose until their legs fall off. I swear by my own trainer, the great King Leonidas, I will make you into proper Spartans. I had no idea Big Sish Mashu was so scary. Thank you, King Leonidas. Man, not even Master Tepeo was that hard on us. Your colleague's something else. Sucks for you guys that you need to get across the plains, though. Well, then we'd better win, because Priest Vukub will never let anyone see the King of Dinosaurs otherwise. You mean he's like that to everyone? Oh yeah, Vukub's always been kind of a dick. Like, he's gotten even worse since the King of Dinosaurs showed up. And now that he's in charge of all the soldier Danos, he's been acting like he owns all of Chichen Itza. We don't mind one way or the other as long as we get to play Shokta, but he's made some other Danos want to leave the city altogether. But hey, all that's just personal taste, right? It's not like he stopped Master Tepeo from doing what he wanted, you know? Master Tepeo used to coach us back when he was still living here. He used these formation things, and with those, we won almost every ritual we played. You don't use them anymore? It wouldn't make any difference even if we did. Each formation only works once because the opposing team knows what to expect afterwards. Master Tapeo used to come up with different formations for every team we played against. Now that we don't have his formations anymore, we're back to sucking. The days we piled up the wins are way behind us. We're not really very big Danos, we're not very big as Danos go, so we can't compete with the larger ones' body slams. So we've only managed to win by letting our opponents hit us and then playing it up so that they get a penalty card. But even that stopped working after the Cryptus showed up and spread his stupid language around. The priest went back over the rules and they decided players could foul up to 3 times without any penalties. So now our defenders gotta let one guy hit them 4 times instead of just 1. And that obviously led to some real accidents. That's why there's only 7 of us now. The bit about our defenders sleeping off a cacao bender was a lie. So, why do you still play in spite of all that? Bruh, we love it. Why else? There's just something special about Shokta. There's nothing like it. We know it's not essential to our survival. But running around with my bros, laughing and kicking a ball, it's so satisfying. Why didn't you ask Tepeo to come back? Well, sure, we would have rather he stayed in Chichen Itza. But Master Tepeo's a lot more headstrong than he looks. He can't stand not understanding something. Being eccentric like he is wouldn't be so bad if there was anyone else like him around. But there's no one as different as Tepeo in all of Chichen Itza. Hell, maybe among all Danos, period. He wasn't ostracized or anything. Nobody really minded. It was more like he just kind of realized he didn't fit in. That's how it seemed, anyway. I'm a little unusual myself, even among my bros. I could sort of tell how he was feeling. And that's why I convinced my bros not to stop him from leaving. I told them Tepeo's better off alone, that being around people is harder for him. But I guess I was wrong. Looks like he had friends after all. Running, running, running. What you up to, bro? You and Sarah trading secrets or something? It's great you're bonding and all, but don't she and Mashu still need to get you know what? Because as far as I can tell, they don't have theirs yet. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, it was so obvious I didn't even have time to think about it. I didn't think to mention it. Sarah and Mashu, you don't have your own Shokta balls. Every player's gotta have at least one to offer to the sun. I'd give you my spare if I could, but Kukulkan will get pissed if your ball's not brand new. So go get the materials quick. You can find the sticky trees in the woods west of here. Make sure you and Mashu each get one, Sarah. With you guys on our team, I think we'll have a real shot at enjoying the ritual for the first time in a while. So now we need balls. Balls, 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 balls of steel. This is one annoying fetch quest, one after the other. One way or another, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get some balls. Oh hey, welcome back Sarah and Mashu. How'd it go? Did your plan work? Yes, we were able to join death rolling like we hoped. The whole team is training hard to be the best team in Chichen Itza. I'm glad to hear that. I do hope you'll take good care of the Deinonychus Brothers 11. Deinonychus Brothers. God, I hate that word. Deinonychus. Yuo and Rasputin have not yet returned. Hopefully their day is proving no less fruitful than yours. Though, of course, it won't be a problem for us either way, since the team Marine and I picked, the South American Nautilus, is poised for a clean sweep. Yeah, about that. You do know the entry requirement, right? Entry requirement? What could you need besides a team? Drat, I just remembered. Each teammate needs their own ball, don't they? How did I forget that? We should go get the materials we need right away. Would you mind helping with that? Oh, Marine, you can best help by staying here and coaching the team. The forest is rather dangerous, you see. Are you sure? I guess the team does need a coach. Okay, guess I'd better get going. Are you sure about this, Tapeo? What do you mean? Don't you think he's a much better suited for coaching than a forest expedition? The sticky trees grow in the western woods. One tree should be enough to make shokta balls for everyone. The problem is, there are a lot of carnivorous insects around there. And there have been reports of a Salome, too. We'll need to be very careful.
Okie dokie.
Yes, this area should do nicely. I'm certain we can find a good sticky tree somewhere around here. Would you mind keeping a lookout while I search for the best tree? Are those rubber trees? They seem bigger than the ones we're familiar with. Those are the trees latex comes from, right? Hey, Mashu, Sarah, sorry to interrupt, but it looks like we've already got company. Does that mean we can make some condoms for tonight? Actually, well, Sarah doesn't need them, but you know what I mean. That's not the sound of mindless Danos. That's iron rattling, which means a Salome. I see the Salome. They're armed, preparing for battle, Master. What restrictions are you going to put on me now? Yeah. Stop it. I want more servants! I want more servants! I want more servants. Hey, only 3. That's perfect. I'll just wipe the floor with you.
熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ要請接続。腰が違うね。腰が。パラドクスエフェクターセット。兵法無尽ショータイム。前に。
Bum. Busy work, killing the generic again.
Oh yeah! My name is
We'll get them.
Yamato! 状況終了。
We win!
排熱。そして魔力循環に移行しますね、マスター。
I would have no way to begin how to pronounce that shit. The Ocelome have returned, and there appear to be no reinforcements headed our way. What shall I do, Master? Remain on standby. Wait. Someone else is fighting. Master, those gunshots. Come on, Mashu, let's go. I heard what sounded like slice and dice. To kill him with a sword now. Ew. Are you another version of Tezcat? If you're gonna pull the trigger, then make sure to kill what you're aiming at. Some jaguar warriors you were. You're not gonna get anywhere near your dream of eradicating the Danos if this is how you do it. You haven't learned a thing, have you? What's the cryptor doing, anyway? A human child? Hey. Look out, Master, he has a gun! Please, get behind me! Why aren't you wearing your masks? Don't your rules require you to hide your faces? You shouldn't be wandering around here looking like that. The Danos will kill you if they find you. Wait, who are you? You want to know who I am and why I killed them? Are you serious? What kind of idiot would tell you that? You don't let an enemy escape. If someone points a gun at you, you kill them. It's that simple. You're not aiming a gun at me, so I'll let you go. But if you're after me... But come after me, and I'll kill you. Now quit wasting time. Mictlan hasn't got much left. All the Danos and Salome need to worry about is trying to win the war. I think he just wants them to fight because he enjoys it. An ocelotl without a mask? Perhaps. Good news! I found the perfect tree. Thank you for guarding me while I... Oh? Did something bad happen? You both look crestfallen. Now we're fine. Anyway, we should be heading back. We still have to make enough balls for everyone before the ritual begins. Yes, I guess you're right. I'm still wondering who that boy was, but right now, we need to focus on rendezvousing with the Stormborder. So tomorrow, we need to win the ritual, gain an audience with the King of Dinosaurs, and be granted passage across the plains. Let's stay on our toes, Master. This is one mission we absolutely can't afford to fail. That was a strange node. I see the sun and the moon. There is no moon here. Alright, everyone. Let us not forget to say grace before our meal. O Lord, we thank you for this blessing. The corn is, as ever, delicious tonight. I can't wait to dig in. I love how it's both sweet and spicy. Man, today was a long fucking day. Let me do a quick head count. Sarah, Mashu, Habitrot, Marine, myself, and you, Olga Marie, will all be participating in the ritual, yes? Then I'll spend the rest of the night making enough balls for each of us. The rest of you should go get some sleep. We're so lucky to have Tepeo helping us. Let's take him up on his offer so we're all rested up for tomorrow. You all deserve a rest after all that time out in the hot sun. That's a good question. What exactly are they seeing when they see the sky? Because theoretically, wouldn't they just be seeing the other side of the cylinder? It makes no sense. So confusing. Don't worry about cleaning up. Marine and I will handle that. You can all go back to your rooms. Remember, the ritual starts bright and early tomorrow morning. And our schedule is absolutely packed, since we'll be playing an 8-team tournament in a single day. So I want all of you to be in top condition when we play Shokta tomorrow. Go Sparta! Shouldn't it be Go Team or something? Hey, can't sleep? I don't think you do sleep. Aren't you supposed to be resting now? Couldn't sleep, so I came up for some fresh air. Anyway, things sure took an unexpected turn, didn't they? What terrible luck getting stopped right before your destination. I think you said your base was called the Storm Border? Maybe it's the jungle blocking my sight, but even with eyes like mine, I can't see it well. I can just make out a metal box stuck between a bunch of trees. You can see it from here? I can only tell something crashed there. More than that, I can't really see. How many human allies do you have? Just give me the number. 5 in the command room and 7 in the other sections. So 12 altogether. You can relax then. Everyone's okay. You're so obviously relieved, even, I don't even have to look at your face or wave color to tell. At least you don't need to worry about them now, right? Now go back to your room and faint. It's not fainting, it's sleeping. You're not conscious, you don't move, and you can't think. What would you call that if not fainting? Do you not sleep at night? BE, according to your question, I would assume that someone born from someone of another universe, it shouldn't matter if that universe stays alive or not, so long as you left that universe and came to another. You know what I'm saying? That's my point. Yeah, Olga's cool. I mean, she's... yeah. No, I don't. Is that a problem? I don't have this sleeping function you humans devote so much time to. I can shut myself down to stay safe in case of emergency, but I never have what any of you call dreams. But you can get your ass knocked out, which is what we saw when you got your amnesia. Because I was like, wait a second, isn't the first thing we saw you doing sleeping? But, no. I guess that wasn't technically sleeping. Doesn't bother me, though. Just goes to show how different we are. I can't believe I didn't realize it sooner. Gross. What is that color? Was it pity? Sadness? Stop it right now, I can't stand it. Don't treat me like you and I are the same. We aren't. That's why we're here now. In order to get to the Storm Border, we need passage through the dino fields, and the dinos aren't going to let us through unless we get permission from the king of dinosaurs, or the Danos. So we, in order to meet with the king, are going to try and win this crazy soccer tournament with the dinosaurs, and the winner gets to see the king. So that's currently what we're up to right now. Yes, we are both intelligent beings. That means we can communicate, share goals, and even be friends. But I refuse to be treated as if we were equals. I am you, Olga Marie, an alien being from far away. Don't ever forget that. That's right. You and I have nothing in common. Nothing at all. Touchy, touchy. Why not just try sleeping and see how it goes? Did you not hear a word I said? Where is all this positivity even coming from? Still, I guess there's no harm in trying. Besides, I get the feeling I failed when I refused to try new things before. Okay, I'll give it a shot. You basically want me to lose consciousness, right? Well, I can easily shrug consciousness off for a bit. Just watch. I'll show you there's nothing I can't do. Nope, this seems to be a real soccer match. Influenced by the coming of Davidson Void as the human crypter. Let's call him a creeper. He's probably pretty creepy. We'll find out, won't we? I actually know nothing about him. Oh, we're just going straight into a fight, huh? What is it, like a dream battle? Oh, it is. She's fighting people in her dreams. This is gonna be a bitch. Maybe. They're all level 100, but I'm a level 150.
演説の時来たわね。言うことがあるでしょ。演説の時来たわね。ちゃんあのあたりね。ああもう。演説中よ。
You can lose this battle. I guess that's fair. I'll try and not to lose, but we'll
こ
see.
の星を滑るものである。疲れました。あるまじき失態です。1兆分の1になれ。
狙いを定めてっと。
ああもうあのあたりああもう当てるわ。当たって知っているかしら。じゅわ1兆分の1になれ。演説の時来たわね。
参ったな。
言うことがあるでしょ。
我が古来よ。
演説の時来たわね。
Well, there's still another set of 3.
言うことがあるでしょ。ああもうあのあたりね。ちゃんと指導して。
And I'm trying to ride off the wave of criticals.
はははは。じゅわこの星を滑るものである。
我が命運ここに尽きた。
ウルトラバースト。この
They say Grand Berserker, but who the fuck is
この
that? I don't know who that is.
ちゃんと指導して。あのあたりちゃんと指導して。演説中よ。静かになさい。キラッキラにしてあげる。ギャラクシー。言うことがあるでしょ。1兆分の1になれ。演説の時来たわね。
退散あとは任せるよ。
7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
I don't know if we can take this one fight as a verification of all the Grands, but... Especially because there were only 6, but yeah. Too easy. Some grand servants those turned out to be. So those were the ultimate beings humanity had defending itself? What an absolute joke. I suppose they got a bit of damage in my on my left horn, so I can't really say I came out unscathed. But it was a perfect victory for me. Wait, I thought we just killed 3 of them, and then another 3 popped out in the back. I must have killed one and not even realized it. But it was a perfect victory for me. This battle has shown me that Earthlings don't deserve my reign. Enough letting the last remnants of their forces roam free. I'm off to confiscate this storm border thing. Uh-oh. Maybe sleeping is not what we wanted her to do. Like, at all. Huh? What was that? Where was I? Wait, I know. That was a dream! Morning. Good morning, Senpai. Everyone's up so early. You must all be excited for the ritual. They say it's gonna start when the sun passes through the 5th stratum. There'll be 4 elimination matches in the first round, then 2 in the semifinals, and it ends with the championship match. That's 7 matches total for the tournament. We're gonna have to play 3 matches in a single day. We'd better watch our energy. That assumes one of our teams makes it to the finals. Ah, here's the tournament bracket. Taiga. So Marine and Tepu's South American Nautilus is on the bottom right corner. Guess that means we could be facing each other in the championship match. Oh, I don't know if it'll come to that. We assembled our team as a matter of convenience, in case the rest of you couldn't join a team of your own. So I can't promise we'll live up to your expectations. There you go again. You're a great coach, right, Tepeo? So I'm sure your team's gonna do just fine. There, you see? I knew I was an enemy of humanity, Sarah! Huh? What? Kirei set it up so that we only look like dinosaurs to other dinosaurs and not to each other, and I guess that must just be perpetually on for right now. Which is why there's nothing I can't do. I destroyed a bunch of grand servant things, all on my own, in a dream! Oh, it was so fun. My body handled like, well, a dream. Not like now. I see, that does make sense since you were, dreaming. Oh, really? Are you sure about that? What? Why, you little... Yes, I'm sure. I really did defeat those grand servants. In my dream. I was the strongest being on Earth. I see. Ugh. I gotta use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back. Yes, it is time to resume. Praise be to the sun! Praise be to the sun, our father and our mother! Praise be to Chichen Itza, the golden city, home of the sun! Praise be to our king, the envoy of the sun! Praise be to the space tree that underpins our way of life, the great pillar that holds our subterranean world together! I promise you all that the ritual this sun cycle will be a wonderful one, or I'm not Priest Vukub, keeper of Maya's blood vessels. Bruh, what? The hype is crazy! I know, Senpai. I never thought we'd ever be standing on a professional Shakta field before. But since we're here, and we're competing, we need to give it our very best. Master, you'll be our key defender. Habitrot and I will do our best as midfielders. Yeah, you said it, big sis Mashu. We are the day and night, I swear I can never pronounce that right. Dainonicus Brothers 11. And we want to win. Yeah, bro. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Damn straight. We've been going all over the new tactics you taught us, Sarah. The moving football, the side attack, the strategic retreat. With so many weapons in our arsenal, we can't lose. Man, I can't wait to try them out in the ritual. Are they gonna work? They're gonna work, right? It's gonna be so awesome if they work. I don't even care if we win. Whoa, 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 easy there, bruh. Winning's important too. We gotta play boldly, but carefully. Remember all the intense training we went through with Sarah, Mashu, and Habicat? Especially Mashu's training. I'm still not sure why we had to practice dribbling with giant rocks on our backs, though. Anyway, you three are our sisters now. We all want to make your wish come true, whatever it takes. Let's all go, Dainonicus Brothers 11. We're gonna make sure Sarah, Mashu, and Habicat get to see the kings of dinosaurs. Sorry, the king of dinosaurs, just like they want. Scree! Whatever it takes, Scree! What the flippity flying fuck is that thing?
Sounds like somebody needs to give you weaklings a reality check. It doesn't matter how enthusiastic your new players are. It's like a water drop to a parched cactus. Your team's foundation is weak.
It's you, the most destructive Shakta player of all time, and the captain of Team Taiga, Great Deathclaw.
Solid introduction, Dino Twerp. Saves me the bother of introducing myself to your new friends. I just came here to warn you, if you don't want to die in this ritual, this is your last chance to back out. It meant sacrificing a lot of my dribbling skill, but I've trained myself so my body slam hits even harder than ever. No, that is if I were talking about him like Arnold. It's just, now I'm just being lower pitch. Yeah. So the last thing you twerps will see on the field is my stripes barreling down on you like a runaway boulder. And if my body slams don't get you, I'll finish the job with these claws. Bah!
Looks like our first game's gonna be a breeze. Yeah, I think so too. Wow. Good ritual, Taiga. Thanks to you, we won the first match and the crowd's hearts. We don't even have to play? Man, I've never had this much fun playing Shokta before. Thanks again, Sarah and Mashu. Hey, you guys brought us this one home, not me. Aw, you really think so? We were a little scared of Deathclaw's killer tackles at first. But could you tell we were just stringing him along once we got used to those tackles? By the second half, all I could see was when he charged us. All I could see when he charged us was another opportunity for a goal. The rituals in this round are all finished. It looks like Marine and Tepeo's team won too. I knew it. Marine seemed like he'd be good at Shokta. And with Tepu guiding them. Tepeo guarding them, sorry. Jesus, God. Guarding, guide, guard. We're guiding them. I need to let my mental short circuit just play out. I figured they'd make it. I just know death rolling can go all the way. I'm afraid you're soon to wake from that dream. You see, your next opponent is me, you Olga Marie, and my team of extra-large Danos. Ugh. Director Olga Marie, you actually formed your own team? Indeed she did. We formed Team 2 Scary 11 by defeating one of the favored teams, then recruiting them. Ours is an entirely new kind of soccer, which combines young Miss's incredible offense with my own clever tactics. We swept our first game 100-0. You can also write out the 11 in our name if you like. You have a lot of free time, don't you, Father? Say whatever you like, Chaldea. I'm the one who's going to meet with the so-called King of Dinosaurs and snatch up that passage permission. So I suggest you remember just how great I really am and leave the field now before you get hurt. Thank you for your concern, but we're members of Team Death Rolling now. Even knowing that we're against the President of Earth, the match isn't over until the buzzer sounds. Very well then. If it's a fair game you want, it's a fair game you'll get. Get ready, Mashu and Sarah. This is gonna wind up being the true championship match of the day.
Okie dokie, it's time to kick Olga's ass again.
I assume we're facing off against several dinosaurs. I'm surprised they're letting us use one of these guys. Yeah. Okay. My Mashu. Where's my Mashu? Oh, you're forcing me to use Habitat. God damn it. I don't want to use that Habitat. But you're making me. Yeah, there you go. I don't have to keep happy. Oh, I have to keep happy. Yeah, you damn cat! In Volpierce again? We need to do this again? What? They're more invincible Danos? They're gonna pull that shit again?
Kick off だ。歴史に残る試合をお見せしよう。
What do you got on you? I don't know what the fuck that means. What's up with these guys? Oh, it's the next one? Okay. Or the note, those are the names of effects Chengong uses and shit like that.
熱を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズ
Technically, you, Olga Marie, the alien god, summoned not specifically Kirei, but Rasputin as her alter ego servant, as one of her alter ego servants. But he's also a pseudo-servant that combined essentially Rasputin with Kirei, and that's how he became a servant, and now how he's serving Olga, yeah. If this were Nikkei Goddess of Victory, you know damn well they would have actually made the minigame. That's just how they roll.
腰が違うのです腰が 2.1 流夏のせいってね兵法無尽おしょきゅうMy name is 武蔵宮本なかなかクーハッ超特急で語らねこの演説の時来たわね
ゴー牙を突き立てろ
Oh shit. They ignored my invincibility.
この星を
That's
滑
weird.
るものである
And they reduced my noble phantasm, you little turd. You absolute turd.
オルテナンス全機能解放被弾確率
Time to fuck you guys up.
バンカーボルトリロード
Olga, you're going down. Oh, my... Oh. Oh.
一歩まあ了解時短装填済みです
Fuck you! Oh, instant break!
どうだハイアングルトランスファー演説の時来たわね
ここだ何としてももぎ取れ
演説中よ静かになさい誰であれ戦う心があるのなら神明東映保管これは多くの道
Yeah, Rasputin only wanted to get involved for Anastasia's stuff in the first Lostbelt, so afterward he's like, you know what, Kirei? You could just kind of keep using the body. Yeah, kill her. Oh, God. I see what's happening now. Every time they hit her, they decrease her NP. That's bullshit!
I call shenanigans!
Okay, this is a tricky little part right here. Not really sure what to do here.
Showtime! 了解ガーホークーハッインターセプターこのスムーズなこの
I'll be in good shape if nobody attacks Musashi, but of course you do AoE bullshit. Oh, snap. Who comes out, little Habby Cat by herself? Oh no, we got Merlin. Shit. Okay, well. I don't know what that's gonna look like. But okay.
飛び立つ前に
お待たせ夢のように片付ける君の道行きを信じようさあ行きなさい
スピンドルセットよっこ こいしょっと。いい感じ。じゃんじゃじゃん。すごいだろう。重いんだぜ。でもインスタ食べとろっと。
Not bad. Oh, I forgot they got guts. You cheating little fuck. Oh, you got invincibility, you bitch. Absolute VR.
No, 大統領 Go home!
Are you retreating? Huh. God, this is a weird match.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか？
Well, Merlin's just gonna... Well, I'm not gonna let all those crits go to waste.
何？サービスだとも。こっちのが得意でね。どう？では本気を出すとしよう。
少々消極的な戦略だったかな。
You're the one who pulled her out.
じゃあ次に行こう。
Probably would have lost had you not done that. Who knows? That was a really weird match. I did not expect I'd be doing dinosaur soccer for a huge chunk of today's stream. You won! You defeated us utterly! What a shame. I suppose you haven't yet got the hang of Earth sports, young miss. This is why I suggested you swallow your pride and ask to join Sarah's team. What are you talking about? Making our own team was your idea. Why not just join our team now? Can you do that? Seems kind of cheap. Yeah, okay, I'll transfer to your team. That way I can still take part in the final. Besides, I think our match left your team with some injured players. That'd be a big help. My stamina ain't exactly a strong suit. I broke my ass. Plus, I'm worried we might not be able to play our fullest in the final with our injuries. Is there anything you guys need that would help? Oh, that's real considerate of you. Well, you could get us some ice bags and medicinal herbs from the main street. We want to make sure we're good condition for the final. If you're running out on an errand, Senpai, then I'll go with... Don't worry, Chichen Itza is totally peaceful. Yeah, right, something's gonna happen. She's gone. Maybe I should go after her? Why bother? Nothing dangerous is gonna happen in this town. The Danos here don't attack unprovoked. She'll be fine as long as she doesn't do anything strange, so there's nothing to worry about, right? Let's see. Ice bags and medicinal herbs. Let me have that yellow cucumber. Never mind the taste, I just need it for hydration. Do you have any mint incense for keeping bats away? You do? Oh yeah, this is good quality, I'll take two. Gosh, you're picking up some weird stuff. I've never seen anyone taken anodized aluminum oxidized membrane before. Okay. I think we only have those because the last Danos who ran the store. What are you going to use it for anyway? Spacesuit. It'll take some modification, though. That guy sounds American. Spacesuit? Aw, shit. Is David some vod? Some vod. Vod. Oh, you're disguised. Solid work, if temporary. I'd be back to your hideout before night if I were you. Mictlan days are long. What are you doing here? Never mind me, just getting ready for a trip. Chichen Itza has the best stuff. Mexico City's main street is alright, but it's less than a year old. Best place for quality goods is a store with some history. Oh wait, I get it. You there, give me some styptic grass and 2 of these same yellow cucumbers. Also, honey orchards, strong vine rope, more batward mint incense, and all the anodized membrane you've got. Here, that ought to cover it. Take it. He just foisted a whole bunch of stuff on me. See ya. God, all these guys are not acting like enemies. Why are you doing this? We have nothing to talk about, nor do we even have a reason to kill each other here. Nor do I have time to answer your questions. I like to be efficient with every second I've got. I'm not saying small talk is meaningless, but I'd rather you picked someone else for it. And let me ask you just one question. It's about the cryptors. About our roles? Do you mean for the foreign god or for Chaldea? Neither. I want to know how you feel about them. Not much time right now, but I guess I'd better answer that one. Caddock's efforts are currently going as well as I expected. Ophelia died for nothing. Octa's death was expected. Peperoncino died like a dog and was buried with his past. Beryl got what he wanted, and he's the only one. Kirstaria's plan was always doomed. Yeah, I always figured it'd come down to this. I'm gonna return Chaldea to nothingness on my own. That's what I've got. Did it help? If we ever meet again, ask a different question. Weird, weird, weird. That's funny. Running out of AP. Like that's gonna do a jack damn thing to me. Okay, so you said for this fight, I do need somebody with invulnerability pierce, preferably. Yes? That's what y'all said? Welcome back, Senpai. Thanks for getting everyone's medicine. Huh? That's a lot more than I was expecting. Did something happen, Master? I'll tell her about Daybit later when the time is right. Hear me, my fellow Danos. At last, the 2 teams of pilgrims have been chosen. The glorious sun has climbed high over our heads and will soon be settling in its throne here at Chichen Itza. Once the winning Shokta team has been crowned, Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun, shall be revealed. Now let's see which teams will be competing to reach the pinnacle of... Huh? What do you mean? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Why did that nosy Danos just shut up? Did something happen? It looks like they're arguing about something. Is there a problem with the ritual? Oh, that? Vukub must have received word that he forfeited the match so Death Rolling would win. Oh, we forfeited the match, right. He never did handle unexpected news well. Huh? You forfeited? But why? Why? Well, there's no point in playing, is there? Your team made it to the finals, and so did ours. We would get to meet with the King of Dinosaurs no matter which of us won, so there's no point in competing. Isn't that right, Marine? We're lucky things worked out so well. Yeah, you're right. There's no point in playing a match now. Good thing this all worked out. Okay, I'm gonna go thank the rest of the team. See you guys later! Why is Marine leaving? Our teammates are still inside. You really can't figure that out, you cold-blooded lizard brain? He wants to be alone. Why didn't you let him compete? Why didn't you see how excited he was for this? I just thought he was excited about reaching our greater goal. I didn't think individual emotions really matter. Do you want me to flood your brain with dark matter and devolve you back to an amniote? Can the excuses. Just go apologize to Marine now before I decide you need a plasma blast. And don't forget to think about why Marine ran on the way. Understood, I'll do just that. This is the whole problem with intelligent beings who rely purely on logic. I thought they'd be at least a little better than you, but I guess humans and Danos both have strengths and weaknesses. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You really got upset on Marine's behalf, didn't you? Of course not. Tepeo's answer just rubbed my horns the wrong way. Did you forget what I told you yesterday? You and I don't think at all alike. Why did Marine run off? Why would he want to take part in the ritual? Is it just that he wanted to play Shokta? No, he's too smart for that. His emotional fluctuations may be intense, but his decisions are always sound. He's consistently helped to advance the group's most important interests. So why is he so overcome with negative emotion that he had to leave the group, even though we've just accomplished our shared goal? I don't know, but I'm going after him anyway. I still don't understand his reasons, but I do understand that I made the wrong choice. Oh wait, wrong guy. Whoops. Why'd you come after me? I just wanted to be alone. I didn't want you to see me crying. You've been crying in front of us for like this entire journey. Jerk, bird brain, dummy. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Marine, please, you're hurting me. He's pounding on my chest with both hands. The blows are so weak, they aren't harming me at all. And yet I feel each impact as though it were striking directly at my heart. I'm so sorry, Marine. I should have discussed it with you instead of unilaterally deciding to forfeit the ritual. I understand now that I made a mistake, but I still don't understand why I was wrong. Please tell me, Marine. I know you've been doing your best to help the group. But once Sarah, Mashu, and our team all reached the finals, there was no longer any need for us to win. I suppose that also means you no longer had a way to be useful to them. Are you sad because your efforts ultimately did not help? Do you regret forming the team in the first place? Not even close! Of course I would have liked to help more if I could have, but this has nothing to do with that. Don't you remember how hard we practiced, Tepeo? I wanted to fight beside you. I didn't want you to decide not to play just because the end result would have been the same. That's so sad. Sad? Why is it sad? Isn't not making mistakes a good thing? Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. It's just no fun this way. I wanted to see you smiling in the real game just like you did during practice. So what if the result would have been the same? Having fun getting that result is obviously way better. I thought that's why we were working so hard. So he isn't sad about his weakness. He's sad about my making decisions in such a detached, impartial manner. So this is what people from proper human history are like. Any civilization created by people this self-censored strikes me as potentially dangerous. I still only know a tiny bit about it, but I can say this with absolute certainty. As a civilization, proper human history is sure to make mistakes that defy logic and reason. My fellow Danos gathered here this cycle, lend me your ears! We have never before had a Shokta team achieve victory because the opposing team forfeited the final ritual. I believe this decision threatens all of Chichen Itza, if not all of Mictlan itself. However, in the time it takes the sun to move to the next stratum, the king and I have been deliberating. And we have agreed that the ritual is still meaningful even without a championship match. Thus, the winning team shall now present the Shokta offering. Team Death Rolling, step forward. The King of Dinosaurs will now speak to you in person. Be on your best behavior. I guess this is the ritual's reward ceremony? Death Rolling, step forward. Death Rolling. Oh boy. Vukub's really ticked. I guess now's not the time to be laughing it up. You two are our leaders. You go ahead, Sarah and Mashu. You want to make a request to the King of Dinosaurs, right? We're satisfied with just having played 2 rituals. Thanks, brother. I grant you the honor of revealing your names to the king. Come to the altar and declare yourselves. Sarah, and this is Mashu. I can't say I've heard names like that before. Are you refugees from the 5th stratum? That must have been quite the ordeal. Here, let me see your face. Hold on, you're Death Rolling's leaders? But I know I've seen you somewhere before. Enough prattle, Vukub. I keep telling you to stop wasting time. This doesn't merit a consultation with Kukulkan. I made the law that says I give the winning team something they desire. It's a shame we didn't get to see the championship match, but your Shokta style was new and interesting. It wasn't good enough for the last Shokta ritual ever, though. Not a great way to wrap things up. But no matter. You're the special Danos who triumphed in this ritual. State your desire. I respect putting your life on the line to win a battle, even if it's only part of a game. So I will reward your bravery, no matter what you may request. Then we'd like you to let us cross the plains. Huh? You're a weird one, aren't you? What, did you forget something over in the 5th stratum or something? You could die if you get too close to Mexico City. That's why I gave the order to... Damn it, this cloth was keeping me from seeing you properly. You're not Danos at all, are you? That's proper human history magecraft used to make a disguise. Sneaky bastards. Take that shit off, then die. Master! What? Huh? What's going on? Oh, Salome! You're apes from Mexico City! What's the meaning of this? Warriors, Wak-chan, we have an emergency. I permit you to use force within the shrine grounds. Kill those Osalame right now. Don't let them near the king of dinosaurs. I trust you have no objections, my king. Do what you want. In fact, I was just thinking we could stand to see some more blood. This European-style match is okay, but there's no substitute for our brand of battle. Master, a huge Danos is headed our way. What would you like me to do? Either knock him out or find some way to make him give up. Okay, so this is the guy who has invincibility or whatever. Alright, let's see here. Who do I got that fit the role? Wait, does my Musashi already have the... She already has that. But, we'll try this. Alright. May not be the upgraded Musashi, but she's still good. Wait, Mashi's got your craft essence? So what, you need someone with a noble phantasm that ignores invincibility? Is that what you're telling me? There's a lot of anime I'm looking forward to. I mean, obviously there's Fate Strange Fake, among others. I'll let you guys figure out what you were going to tell me about the invincibility thing. If you see anybody who can do it. Doesn't Musashi do it, though? Oh, I should have said Wakan. Wakan. Anyway, you were asking about my anime, so let me pull up my anime lists. Just a reminder of what's actually coming out. Good moment to mention various things. I don't know the full extent of what's coming out this entire year, but yeah. Actually, I feel like this particular season's gonna be fairly light. Strange Fake, obviously. Grisaya Phantom Trigger. I love the Grisaya series of visual novels, so I'd like to see their adaptation. So I'm excited about that. I don't know, there's a show about Okinawa that looks kind of cute. A lot of it looks like isekai junk, to be perfectly honest. My wife is excited about Medalist, which is the ice skating one, because she loves ice skating. look forward to the final finale of B-Stars, whenever that shows up. I'm a little curious about that Miku movie. And I guess that's it for this particular season. I could try Assassin Shiki. I don't know if she's as strong. Oh wait. Damn it. I don't know. I'm just gonna give it a shot with what I got. I don't know.
まったくどいつもこいつも。
So I'm not trying to remove his buff, I'm trying to say ignore invincibility. So I'm not... That's a different thing. It's a buff on me, not a buff on him. Yeah, let me just give it a shot. See how it is. Sometimes you just need to feel for it.
運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズいいぜやればいいんだろああ吐き気がするああもう
Dun dun dun. Well, of course. I'm still... Yeah, that'll look fun.
俺の前に立つんじゃない動かないでそこだ
Fight me one more... No, you bought... You did the wrong person, you twerp. Oh well.
言うことがあるでしょ
Oh yeah, I forgot something as simple as using Shiki's theme to get this video copyrighted. Isn't that bullshit? Isn't that absolute bullshit? That little piece could actually do that. Oh yeah, she can charge herself. Which is exactly what I shall do. It's been a while since I actually used her. True. You said I only had to take one bar, so... All these unfinished fights are getting redonkulous. You will find this after battle scene amusing. I hope so. do. I hope so. I'm still not seeing any charge in the warrior Danos. Even after all that, he's barely hurt. Sorry, change, not charge. He must be a Danos hero. His biowaves are a lot stronger than the other Danoses. What do you mean there's a streamer-friendly setting for audio? What do you mean by that? Is there something that I can do to help improve the audio experience for you? Am I too loud? Of course they are! Warrior Wak Khan is the strongest Danos in all of Mictlan! Your pitiful guns can't even scratch him. Now open wide, Wak Khan. I grant you permission to consume their flesh. We were supposed to, win this soccer tournament, but it turns out that our disguise got exposed and now they're trying to kill us. That's pretty much it. Crush those Osselome's bodies in your mighty jaws and offer their severed heads to the king of dinosaurs.
Okay.
What the?
Are you an idiot?
Huh? Warrior Wak Khan? I think he just lost his motivation.
Why the hell would I eat them? It's cruel. I can't even digest them, and it just sounds gross. Nobody wins. Besides, I don't even want to be a warrior anymore. All this stuff about the world and teachings of the sun is way over my head. I just want to find the most beautiful lady in Mictlan, make her my mate, settle down, and be sure she outlives me. Ain't that the whole point of being strong?
What nonsense is this? And in front of the king of dinosaurs, no less? I don't care how strong you were born. Even if the king tolerates such drivel, I will not hear a word of it. Unless you want to be stripped of your position as a warrior, do as I command and slaughter these Ossolome right away.
Did you even hear a word I said? I just told you I quit being a warrior. Besides, I just met the love of my life.
When a Danos loves a god. Huh? What do you want? Those flowers in your hands, are they poisonous?
Nice to meet you, Crackle Lady. As soon as your sparks hit me, I knew you were the one. I love your horns, they're so cool! Once we're done fighting here, would you marry me?
Huh?
What do you mean, huh? I'm talking about marriage, marriage, as in you, me, husband, wife?
Oh, I see, so you're just space junk.
No, I'm Wak Khan. Sheesh, you're not as smart as I thought, but you're still really pretty.
What was that? What is this? A Danos proposing to an ocelot? Damn it, Wak Khan! Has their guns poison driven you mad? Bring the other warriors here, all of them. Have these interlopers rounded up and executed.
It's been such a long time since I saw something so damn funny. So even Danos fall in love. I guess this is what they mean by cultural invasion. In falling for a foreign visitor? Is it like Quetzalcoatl all over again? This is too good! I'm coming out from my palanquin. I'm not old enough to miss the moment of the century. Silence! Settle down! There's no need for more warriors. They're not Ossolome. Oh my god, that face is disgusting. That is the most disgusting face I have seen in all of FGO so far. Ew, that literally looks like Chucky from Child's Play. What the fuck? Ew. Ew, 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 ew.
I also have to go to the bathroom again. Sorry. Lubricating the throat means water, and water means bathroom breaks. I'll be right back. I like Columbus's more than this, because at least it's supposed to be kind of funny. This is just gross. Okay, back to Creepy Chucky. What the hell, man? These creatures are called humans. They came here on the flying boulder. Sure, they're kind of cunning, but that's it. They mean the Danos no harm. Really? Is that true? I think maybe it is. Yeah, you're right. If our king says so, it must be true. That was fast. The whole crowd just calmed down almost instantly. Thankfully, it doesn't look like we have to worry about being mistaken for a Salome and attacked anymore. I'm a little surprised that the king of dinosaurs is apparently a human child. Except we've already met him back in the jungle. Why is the king of the Danos human? Oh, you're the ones I ran into in the jungle yesterday. I thought you were strange as Salome, but Chaldeans makes a lot more sense. In that case, there can only be one reason why you want to cross the plains. You want to go where the flying boulder landed, don't you? Okay, fine. If that's what you want, I'll allow it. Wanting to save your allies is a perfectly valid reason. I'm not so heartless as to blame you for that. Besides, you put on a good show. That's enough to earn forgiveness for your disguises. Your Majesty, I'm concerned you may not be thinking this through. Let us not forget that the flying boulder that polluted the sky during its descent is the very picture of foreboding and insolence. Its allies are sure to be abominations. With all due respect, letting them go would be unthinkable from a king sworn to protect Mictlan. Yeah, I hear you, Vukub. Well, we shouldn't forget that letting people from proper human history live is pretty much sealing Mictlan's fate. Honestly, our lives would be a lot easier if we just killed them now and had done with it, but... Hey, you, Sarah. You got one of those, right? Empty your pockets. My pockets? Oh yeah, now that you mention it. I knew it. She's in the middle of a trial. Ugh. How like him to use his time like this. goddamn pain in the ass. Stay out of this, vtuber. This girl is my guest. Shocked to play her or not, it's not your place to speak on the matter. Or will you defy me? It's fine if you do. I did only recently become King of the Danos. If you want to resume priestly control of Chichen Itza... Chichen Itza... My brain just fried. I hate all these names. Then you can take your shot at killing me wherever you like. I would never dare. You are the one chosen by Kukulkan. That's what I thought. Now sit down and shut up. If you're looking for something to do, go oversee cleanup from the festival. Here, Sarah, let's change venues. We don't need so many listening in. I'll hear you out not as King of the Danos, but as the King of this Lostbelt. Alright, I still haven't introduced myself. It's not fair that I know your names and you don't know mine. Alright, listen up and be grateful. My name is Tezcatlipoca. I'm the god of war who rules Mesoamerica in proper human history. And that's how we ended up having this private talk with the King of Dinosaurs, who claims to be Tezcatlipoca. Oh my, it sounds like quite a lot happened while we were away. Isn't Tezcatlipoca an evil god? What's he doing in a Lostbelt as the Danos' king? I expect we'll be hearing about that soon enough, but let me clear up one misunderstanding first. As I've said before, Tezcatlipoca is not an evil god. He is merely a cold-hearted god of war. He is the avatar of the jaguar lurking in the jungle, a fearsome god who demands human hearts as sacrifice. His actions may seem evil to outsiders, but for the Mesoamerican people, they were absolutely necessary. The biggest reason Tezcatlipoca was viewed, quite mistakenly, as evil was his feud with Quetzalcoatl. As a god, and at times the ruler of human kingdoms, Quetzalcoatl was seen by all as god for the people of that time, as he helped Mesoamerica to flourish. It's easy to misunderstand a god like Tezcatlipoca, who was essentially Quetzalcoatl's rival. But Tezcatlipoca is just as good as Quetzalcoatl. Admittedly, I can't speak to how equal they may or may not be as divine beings. Thanks for waiting. It took longer to shut vtuber up and the other priests than I thought. So now that it's just us, let's get right to the point. What's your goal here? Why did you come to this Lostbelt? Well... I'm not sure how forthcoming we should be with the director around. Sarah's goal is to cut down the Tree of Emptiness and find Ort so they can protect proper human history. And I'm an alien who decided to help them out. Right, Sarah? We don't need to hide anything here. That's, pretty much it, yeah. So you're an alien? No wonder you were so strong. I guess our corner of the world really does attract outside visitors. But why would you help Chaldea in proper human history? Do they have something on you or what? Huh? Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing anyone could use against me. I came to this planet to rule it, but there's nothing to rule with the whole world bleached. So I decided to help them with their goals, that's all. Besides, there's no way this girl would ever resort to anything so predatory as blackmail. I see. So you found yourself liking Chaldea's objectives rather than Chaldea itself. That's fine then. I'm just glad you're not doing it out of pity or friendship or something sappy like that. As for you, Tepeo the Stargazer, this is our first time meeting, isn't it? Why did you come back here after retiring to the first stratum? And with humans from proper human history at that. Did they tell you what their deal is? Yes, they did. I'm still drawing my own conclusions, but I know all about proper human history, Lostbelts, Chaldea, and the Trees of Emptiness. What the fucking... Duh! What the fuck kind of face is that? No! It's so ugly. And you're still choosing to accompany them, huh? And I have nothing more to say to you. Go ahead then. Interpret them how you want. Be disappointed. Die in a ditch. After all that, you still call yourself Danos? And the sun will surely save you, along with your stupid little dream. Are you really the king of this Lostbelt? Not exactly. Technically, I'm the substitute king. About a year ago, I was told to rule Chichen Itza in someone's place. If I had refused, I'd have been killed. Isn't the artist for this whole dude the guy who's typically drawing all the, Final Fantasy character designs for the original, like, box arts and stuff? You know, like the colored pencil, watercolor kind of dude who makes those arts? He's by far probably the boldest art choice they've ever chosen, outside of Oberon. Amano? I think so? Not Nomura, that's for sure. I didn't have anything better to do, so I accepted. So all I care about's keeping Chichen Itza safe. And now, I know you have no business with this city. So we're done. You can stop wasting my time and leave now. Huh? Unless there's something else you wanted to ask. I have a question. You said you're Tezcatlipoca, right? Excuse me. So is there any chance you'd be willing to help proper human history? No, couldn't care less about it. Why would I want to help a bunch of apes anyway? God, you Dennis the Menace looking little turd. Dinosaurs are way cooler. I mean, they're the coolest. I'm sorry, what was that? Shut up. What are you, a comedian? You don't have to react to every single word I say. I already told you to do what you want. You people can't possibly erase this Lostbelt, so there's not much point in me bothering to oppose you. Whatever business you have here, get it done and get out. There's nothing here for you no matter how long you stick around. Come on, Mashu, let's go. He's being weird. I'll send word to the warriors guarding the plains. And since I'll probably take you a while to get there with your legs, I'll send a porter so you can ride along with you too. Oh, you can ride along. What? I'll send a porter you can ride... I'll have a porter you can ride to go along with you too. That would be better. Grammar! Kid doesn't know his grammar. Oh? I thought you weren't going to help us. Don't worry about it. It's the least I can do to reward the Shakta winners. Although, the Storm Border, that's what you call your boulder, I wouldn't get your hopes up about seeing your friends again. You're too late. Your people entered an outside nation in a battleship. That's an act of war, no matter your reasons. And the Osalame don't take prisoners of war. They kill every enemy who invades their territory. Your ship crashed 5 days ago. If I were an ocelotl, I'd have killed everyone on board it day one. Yeah, but you're also a freak. Does he look like the guy from Akira, the one that becomes the blob? Isn't his name Tetsuo? Or is that his friend? There's Tetsuo and there's one other guy. Tetsuo's the hero, isn't he? Kaneda. Which one is the one that becomes Blob then? I think Tetsuo's the cool guy, and Kaneda's the one with the psychic powers. Or I've got it flipped. Huh. Only one node for... Actually, this isn't even... What the hell? This isn't one of the main nodes. That's weird. How confusing. Very confusing. For me, it's just been a while since I saw Akira. Okay, what the hell? So there's more than 10 nodes. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. I always have to unplug and replug it in when it's happening, but now this is jerking off. Let me see if I might have to reset it on the video capture device here. It's pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. Properties, deactivate, and then activate again. Wake up, you son of a bitch! Yep, and green screen. That'll be normal. And then it should go... Should, anyway. Should is a mighty number. Or mighty concept here. Deactivate? Activate? Are you alive? Bum bum bum. There's something about the El Gato never talking nicely with this. And it's sad because usually the answer is to like restart OBS. I'm hoping that I don't have to do that. Give me just a second. Oh, I got it. Or at least I did. Damn it, I had it. What the hell? I did. I had it, and then it died. Why? Why? Stupid Elgato. Alright, let me try to do it again with the thing that worked. The simple solution used to be to just close OBS and reopen it, but that's not the goal here. Lots of plugging and unplugging the crap. I haven't watched any of those streams of Samurai Remnant. Nope, nope. What a pain in the... Oh. Excuse me. Aha! Got it. What a pain in the ass. Absolute pain in the ass. Oh, hey, look, it's the shadow border, the storm border. I sealed off the entire engine compartment. There's currently no danger of an explosion or a chain reaction. Just so you know, I'm keeping the 4 Marines here to help. You should come too when you get a chance, Da Vinci. Thanks, engineer. Keep checking on things in the meantime. Nurse, did you check for casualties? Is anyone seriously injured? Don't worry. Thanks to the director's quick orders, everyone's fine. You see, this is exactly why seatbelts take top priority. I'm also picking up Sarah's vital signs. Looks like she fell out of a damaged corridor while we were airborne. And I'm picking up Mashu. Looks like she went to Sarah's rescue. They're both a ways off from us, but they're healthy at least. Ah. Huh, what a relief. If you can tell me they're okay, that means transmissions work in this Lostbelt, which is great. Now we can put together a rescue team and a rendezvous in no time. Not so fast. The computer room doesn't have nearly enough power for that. The Triton engines are all shut down, and our reserve power is almost drained too. How do you know all that, Kadok? You're not even one of the ship's operators. We can only contact Mashu's Ortonax for another 6 minutes. What? You're saying that in 6 minutes we'll be stuck here without electricity? And in the middle of this lost worldish jungle? How did this happen? Yes, I agree with Kaduk. Just because we survived our crash doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. Never mind the comms. Soon we won't have enough power for defensive barriers either. If any hostile creatures find us, we'll be in real trouble. Come now, surely we can deal with a little danger. Remember, we still have Nitocris and Kaduk on our side. You hear that, Zemlopis? I'm granting special authorization for you to use your master abilities. That's fine with me, but when are we getting power back? The best Nitocris and I can do on our own is guard the ship. For that matter, where's Captain? I see a number of the Nemo series around here, but I don't see Captain Nemo himself. Guys, what's wrong? Did something happen to Nemo? Hey, somebody give me a hand! Something's wrong with the captain. He's not moving! He's gone all rigid like some kind of statue. But he's also dripping with sweat. He's in pain, I can tell. What? But Captain was fine the last time I saw him in the command room. Don't worry, he's protecting himself by voluntarily entering a catatonic state. His spirit origin is severely damaged, but he's in no danger of disappearing anytime soon. After he completely synchronized with the ship to try to stop it from coming apart in midair, he shifted his primary focus to maintaining his spirit origin. Though it might sound like putting the cart before the horse, as long as Nemo's spirit origin remains intact, the Stormboarder will as well. It's a desperate last-ditch measure, but it was his choice. His decision is what allowed the boarder to make such a miraculous crash landing. Oh yes, that's sympathetic mage... damn it. That's sympathetic mage... What? Sympathetic magic magecraft theory. Why do you have to have magic twice in the sentence? That hurts my brain. Where an effect resembles its cause, or like produces like. Or like produces like. Gotcha. God, that's confusing. So then, when the Stormboarder was about to be damaged, yes, he took that damage himself instead. That damage is still ongoing. Under most circumstances, his spirit origin would have shattered when he synced up to the border. But he was absolutely determined not to let that happen until the border had landed safely. So he froze himself to maintain the border's integrity. He remains frozen because he's no longer conscious. And he's still experiencing the damage to the border, even though he's not currently aware of it. Are you kidding me? That's just... Sion, you said Nemo's still synced up with the Stormboarder, right? When he should heal and regain consciousness, then he should heal and regain consciousness once we've made repairs. Captain's spirit origin is shattered. The only reason it still exists, in form if not substance, is because he froze himself right before it fell apart. Even when you were piecing together the body of a human who had been blown to bits in an explosion, they'd still be dead. It's no different for a heroic spirit. So no, repairing the border will not heal the wounds his soul sustained. Which means we're well and truly fucked. Come on everyone, cheer up, it's going to be okay. Captain will always come back no matter how injured he gets. That's why he's our indomitable captain. Yes, the Stormboarder is very much a souped-up Nautilus. Absolutely, that's exactly what it is. Once you repair the Stormboarder, he'll wake right up and put his cap back on. Besides, we're still in the middle of our journey, and I still have some secret parfaits I haven't served yet. So let's do everything we can right now, okay? The more we slack off here, the more Captain's going to chew us out later. Baker. Yeah, you're right. Captain's made of way sterner stuff than most people. Let's focus on fixing the border ASAP. I mean, if you think about it, it's not that big a deal. It's not like Sarah and Mashu are the only reckless ones here. We're all crazy reckless sometimes. That's part of what makes us Chaldea. Oh, but first we gotta contact Sarah and Mashu. How much time do we have left? About a minute? I already had Sion contact them. I figured telling them about our current situation would just make them panic. So I asked her to tell them when our comms equipment is malfunctioning, and we won't be able to communicate until we fix it. But as long as we tell them where we are, I'm sure they'll come find us in no time. Didn't realize you'd grown up so much, Munier. He actually got his name right. Alright, now that that's decided, we need to focus on surviving. First order of business, I need a damage assessment. Once that's done, we'll begin producing the materials we need to make repairs. Let's start by looking for a water source. Buckle up, everyone. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. May I say something? Yes, you may. I've been doing my best to gauge the atmosphere and see how things unfold. So, you're going to mummify Nemo and then bring him back to life, is that it? Jeez, that's a horrifying thought. Why would we want to bring him back as a mummy? Uh-oh. A ship falling out of the sky, huh? I'll be damned. I guess that kind of crazy stuff is normal in a Lostbelt. You're one ugly motherfucker. Man, this thing's huge. Gotta be at least as big as that Noah guy's Ark. Thought a ship like that would never have crashed. Hold up, not another step closer. Who are you? What, can't you tell? I'm the local arms dealer. Anyone would take an interest in something like this falling from the sky. All the more so if it's a weapon. All that aside, this was definitely worth the trip. How much do you want for it? Name your price. Sorry, but this ship's not for sale. Now go away and leave us alone. Yeah, even better. You shot him. Oh shit. If it's not for sale, then I'll just take it from you. It landed in my territory anyway. Oh no! Oh no! How could they? How awful! No! No way! Munier, help him, nurse! Damn it! He's been shot through the heart, and he's to blame. Darling, you give Lostbelts a bad name. Damn, I was aiming for his head. That's harder than you'd think, though. This is what I love about guns. Oh! 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 Oh my. Well, a miss. Another miss. Damn, I was actually aiming for his heart this time, too. You son of a... Izkali. Or Izkai? I think it's Izkali. Shh. When did they surround us? Sheba didn't have anything like this in its future observations. He's like darkness, but not as hot, obviously. They're surrounded. Oh god, what are your orders? Bro, he's like fucking tokusatsu jaguar. Fight. As the king of the Al-Solomé, show me the fruits of this last year. Yeah, Of course, I've been waiting for a moment like this. Soldiers, remove your safeties. The time has come to show the great Tezcatlipoca what we can do. Yeah, he is black. Black Jaguar. We'll call him that, but he's not black on the inside. It's just his suit. Cadix Emlepus, you're aware we're the only two here who can fight, yes? Yeah, I know. Let's do this, Nitocris. There's too many to let this drag out. We'll settle it all at once with a noble phantasm. So you're gonna drown them all. Okie dokie. Schmocky. We're gonna use my servant, because my servant kicks ass. And she's arts, so I might as well give her the arts effectiveness. Although I think there might be a craft essence that improves your insta-kill rate, which might be good for her, but I can't be pained in the ass to look for it. Not unless I need to. That's a lot of people. Anti-beast magecraft? Alright, let's see here. What you got? What you got going? Foot skill seal? Well, no. Like sure hit to all allies? Well, sure. Evade. Alright, well, let's start with you and apply skill seal, because... Ah, nice. You mean you don't have her base form? I thought there would be something more genetically different between a jaguar and a panther. Perhaps I am not correct. How dare you shoot my Choco waifu! You damn dirty ape. I think my Nitocris is 10-10 then, so she shouldn't be issue paper. The added bath scene in the Camelot movie? Probably one of the more fun parts of that movie, I guess. I still don't know what the fuck David's up to, honestly. How many of these fuckers do I gotta kill? All of them? Well, I'm not gonna be able to beat all of them. It's not gonna happen. It ain't.
け者ホルアクティ
Lesser Guts is like really damn good. Well, I'm trying to spam NB. She's not getting it up. Why would I ignore the Venger? Don't I have to kill him too? Or is it just his buddies? I think I'm gonna wind up doing it anyway. Oh no, I have to kill that one awful lot. Oh, and then my fucking... That sucks. Alright, well that's the only difference in my strategy between yours and mine, and I'm getting punished for it. Yeah, I'll restart. You cunt. My guts went away. That sounds really weird. Well, now that I know I gotta just kill the other guys and not the big Avenger prick, then I should be fine. We'll find out. Oh, sorry guys. I'm so not used to that yet. There we go. He didn't really miss anything though.
屍の鏡暗黒の鏡扉となる恐怖の心暗風ねぶたジュゼル
Oh, you okay, Kana? Little porgy.
出ません不敬者
She wants to attack him anyway. That's
ホ
kind
ルア
of
クティ 着替えますお望み着替えますね不敬者出ません不敬者ホルアクティ 資料がザザーザザーザザー違いますね屍の鏡暗黒の鏡扉となる恐怖の心暗風ねぶたジュゼル 不敬者不敬者ホルアクティ
Oh, come on!
私
Jesus. Crit. Crit. It's not fair. You're just playing a game with roulette. It's not like there's any skill involved in that. Cheater. 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 Fine, I'll put on the goddamn buff. I mean, that's all you can really do is see how well you hold out. This is why I wouldn't mind a skip button.
出ませ苦しみなさいホルアクティ
Oh, only 2,000. Alright, well now I can put this on. Anbu is another name for it. Oh, I mean, that makes perfect sense. Oh, so close! I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. None of these fucking ocelotls decided to just, like, not die.
出ませホルアクティ Yay!
What a bitch.
What a pain in the ass.
Oh. I guess that was just an animation for her knocking them all out. So this is the power of a servant. An insolent ghoul clinging to proper human history. Now do you see? Your modern weapons are no match for my phantoms. Alright, we're still in this thing. Barely. I wasn't sure how well I'd do with a servant I have no knowledge or connection to, but you came in through in a big way, Pharaoh Nitocris. I should have known a pharaoh from ancient Egypt would be way better at magecraft than modern servants. Why do I feel all cold all of a sudden? Because you're dissing Anastasia, you prick. You fools can't possibly win. Now surrender and beg for forgiveness. Forgiveness? You want me to beg for forgiveness? Looks like we got a tough foreign mage and phantom tamer on our hands here. How are you gonna handle her, Iskali? It won't be a problem. This is my first battle against a servant, so I was just gauging what we should do. Or what she could do, now that I know she's dead. How monumentally foolish. Almost as if you thought to swim the flooded Nile just because you know how to float. It does seem that the voices of the underworld do not reach you, but neither do your weapons to me. I don't know, you were hurting me pretty bad. If I can't carry your soul away, then I'll simply hit you with magecraft. I have a perfect jar for your remains after I've wrung the life from you. Shut up. How dare a mere human heroic spirit talk to me like that? I am Iskali. I am the king of the Oscillome. And one day I will become the god Tezcatlipoca himself. Remember that! Here I was about to say something similar. You say you're the king of the Aselame? Well, I'm Pharaoh of all Egypt, incarnation of the sky god. No mere human can hold a candle to me. What a joke. Are you really using your positions in the divine and human realms to claim strength? I mean, yeah. Then I wonder if a mere avatar has any chance of matching me, an actual god. Let's find out, shall we? This divine aura, who are you? You say that, but aren't you just pretending to be a bunch of gods and you're just the city incarnate? I am Tlaloc, the rain god. Remember that, for however much longer you're alive, I do enjoy being feared and respected, even if only briefly. Tlaloc! Tlaloc, the rain god? As in, one of the pillars of Aztec creation mythology? But I can tell from her aura that she's a servant. Are you telling me such a powerful divine spirit was summoned as a servant? Anyway, it's time for you to die. You weren't much of a queen, were you? That was fast. You just cut straight to it, huh? Hey, at least you're showing a nice ass. If I'm going down, at least it's with a view. What a joke. I knew countries that make mummies were worthless. Why? That's awfully random. It's like, I know people who eat chicken are foolish, or something stupid like that. You're not going to finish me off? You would humiliate me? Those wounds would do the job for me. Enjoy your final excruciating moments. What? Not gonna take her heart? What a waste. Well, if you don't want it, I'll... Brother, I think it would be better to avoid contact with blood from other mythologies as much as possible. Huh? Did you just talk back to me? You, a minor urban god. You, the servant I summoned myself? See, you guys can see right now the quality issue I'm facing with this stupid HDMI cable. Because it's raining right now, and because there's a lot of movement happening on screen, it's causing the entire image of the game to be compressed. And I'm suspecting that that's because it's running from Lightning to HDMI, which isn't meant to handle a particularly large bandwidth. But I also don't remember seeing any of my older videos necessarily looking this bad. But if I do go back in time and watch them, I'm like, yeah, during battle and NPs, they do get a bit kind of fuzzy looking. But I noticed if you do a screen share, that isn't the problem. So, yeah, maybe I have to bite the bullet and upgrade. You can especially see it on the text here. It's not as clean as it normally is. And most of the time when I'm just reading it visual novel style, I guess it doesn't really matter, but the NPs and stuff will look so much better if I can get it better. I think also suit up to a higher frame rate, since this only captures at 30 FPS. While the stream itself is 60, like I can move 60. You, a minor urban god? You, the servant I summoned myself? I wasn't talking back, brother. Unlike myself, your body is made of human. What is your body made of? Even though you're the great Tezcatlipoca, if you take too many risks. Oh yeah, I did feel kinda sick after tasting those dead people in India. Say what? What? I guess Tezcatlipoca was wearing the hood at that time, right? Right? Like, It was just like a specter-looking thing. It's been a while, I could hardly remember. But that's when he met with Pepe, right? With David. I know. That's what I'm talking about. But he didn't have his appearance back then. He was under disguise. You're right, Tlaloc. I should be more careful about what I eat. You're a good little sister. And then he shot her. You prick. Tezcatlipoca! Why did you shoot her? See, notice that the rain has stopped, but all of a sudden the image clarity is a lot better. It's because it's just a still image and it doesn't have to worry about the bandwidth. It's crazy how that works. I thought Tlaloc was your precious little sister! That doesn't matter. Even in families, there's a hierarchy. No exceptions. Anyone who tries to stop a king's actions, even for the noblest of intentions, must forfeit their life. This is how a king's rule is maintained. Kings are not meant to be beholden to the typical notions of good and evil. Remember that well, Iskali, since you will one day be both a king and a god. Yes, yes, great Tezcatlipoca. I swear I will not let you down. Then let's get out of here. Leave Tlaloc alone. It'll take more than a bullet to keep her down. As you wish. What about the humans inside the ship? What shall we do with them? We'll need engineers if we're gonna operate this ship. We'll take those three with us, along with the servant that makes up this ship. There, that one lying on the ground. Kill the rest. They're of no use to us. There's no sense keeping them alive. Oh shit. Get a load of this bullcrap. Oh no. Golf punching my way out of this one won't be so easy. Well, that was cray-cray.
Oh my! That wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to be nice and peaceful.
And that's how Gordolf gets to the Throne of Heroes. That'll be his noble phantasm. Goth Punch, but he'll be a rider class because he wants to drive. He'll come screaming onto the screen. Deja vu! I've just been in this place before. You people entered an outside nation in a battleship. That's an act of war, no matter your reasons. Yeah. You already told me this. And the Asalame didn't take prisoners of war. They kill everyone. Actually, they did take prisoners. You're wrong, they did. Are you sure you guys want to go Are you sure you guys want to go so fast? I'm impressed you guys aren't falling off me. It's fine. We're used to all kinds of transport. Just please keep going as fast as you can. Got it. Boy, you humans are really adaptable. I like that. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea, Olga. Of course, I like you the most. Don't worry, I wasn't listening to you anyway. More importantly, are you doing okay, Marine? I can at least carry you on my back if you need. Don't worry, I'm totally fine with all this swaying. But thanks for your concern, Madam President. Aren't you going to offer me the same consideration, young miss? Especially since I'm the only member of humanity here who's still on foot, running at 60 kilometers per hour. You're running with your arms crossed and you aren't even breathing hard. You're fine. I'm so sorry. If I were just a little bigger, I could carry some of you myself, instead of having to do all the work, Wak Khan. Don't worry about it, Tepeo. This kind of manual labor's right up my alley. It's a lot easier than being a warrior. I just wish my beloved Olga had let me give her a ride, too. Let's see, you're headed to the jungle across the plains near the second underworld, right? We should get there while the sun's out as long as nothing gets in our way. But why the big rush? Because our friends might be in danger. They said there was nothing to worry about in our last transmission, but this knot in my gut just won't go away. Maybe it's a barrel gut. I'm seeing 10, 20 life forms. I can make out a big hunk of metal in some human shapes. But Sarah said there were only 12 humans in Chaldea. The numbers don't add up. And then there are corpses. How long have they ceased functioning? Sarah, Mashu, I can see the storm border in the jungle up ahead. I can warp over there now on my own if you want. Oh yes, please, that would be... Thanks, but I can't let you go there alone. Senpai! We can't let her meet Director Gordolf without a heads up. Yeah, no kidding. Right, I almost forgot that we were originally enemies. Okay, if you say so. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, shiznat. Is that a dead Moonier? Oh, and Gordolf. Oof. Mega oof. That is not what you want to come and find. Of course, there's some stragglers. Wachikapu. That's what it sounded like. I like how it's just like, words must not be spoken. It's time to kill. Oh shit. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah. He said Mashu was a starting member. Okay. Okay. Whatever. To battle! To battle! I don't know, man. I've been waiting for this story to get fucking serious. And if you play Nikkei, this isn't nothing. Like, you know, this is like... What is the Bison quote? The day I graced your village was the most important day of your lives. But for me, it was Tuesday. Oh, there's gonna be a bullshit resurrection. Nobody dies in this story very long. Does this really count as battle music? It just sounds like the map music playing over the top of battle. This particular fight's just a formality. Only 3 dudes. God, that extra crit boost makes Mashu so much more useful than she ever was before. I mean, back before the Ortnax, she was very helpful. Then the Ortnax totally screwed her over. Oh, right after this fight? Yeah, that'd be funny. Oh, I'm not actually dead. I'm just playing dead. Yes. Musashi's gone, Romani's gone, old Da Vinci's gone, but that might as well be I guess call it retconned, not really, but you know what I mean. Reversed with Loli Da Vinci, even if you can say it's a different Da Vinci. Huh. Wait, don't shoot them yet. Bloodthirsty fiends. Can't you tell you can't kill them? Those were servants. They must be what's left of Chaldea. You're what they call a master, right? That was some fine commanding, but you got tunnel vision. Or were you so overcome by the sight of your friends' corpses that you lost your head? You left your back unguarded, fool. Damn it, they were baiting us! Ah! Marine, what are you doing over there? I'm sorry, they caught me and tied my hands behind my back, too. Shut up. Open your mouth again and I'll kill you like I killed everyone else on this ship. You're just a tool I'm using to torment that woman over there. You don't need to be intact for that. Hold it right there, woman. One step and I'll kill them all, starting with him. Luckily for you, I'm willing to talk first. Now listen up. I'm Izcalli, leader of the Osolome and king of Mexico City. What is your name, master? Go on, I want to hear it before I kill you. I'll even inscribe it in Mictlan's chronicles as the last dying gasp of your pathetic proper human history. Oh no. Oh my. Oh my, my, my. That was a whole node. It was a very short node. The way I like it. Here we go again. Gotta plug in my tablet. You already said that, dude. You already said that, dude. I'm not telling you a damn thing. So you're refusing? I see. I'm incredibly thrilled to hear that. Truth to tell, I never cared about your name. Tezcatlipoca said we should pay respect to warriors willing to risk their own lives, but you're an exception. Why would I owe any respect to savages from proper human history, who came here to destroy my world? Why should I pay any respect to the Danos stomping around Mictlan like they own the place? This is war. There's no room for warriors' pride here. All that matters is destroying invaders like you. Ah! Listen up. Summon one servant. Even start summoning one. And I'll kill him. But if you stand there, do nothing, and let us kill you, he goes free. I'm a man of my word. Once I make a promise, I always keep it. But the choice is yours. You die by our hand either way. Now, will you do it with a weapon in hand or no? It doesn't matter to me. The only thing this changes is how painful your death will be. Now let's begin, master of proper human history. I look forward to seeing you reveal what a monster you are by throwing your comrade's life away. Oh. Another fight already. Please set Mashu as a starting member in this quest. One Thursday. You tell me that all the fucking time. God, every battle is like this weird, like, arrangement of circumstances. La la la, la la la, la la la.
第2、第3
Here we go again, but this time it's not me to increase, it's Musashi.
妖精接続早炊きですカルウェナ
Now we concentrate on the Avenger.
早
This
炊き
game
で
is so
すカ
weird.
ルウェナピコロチャンダラ上等ガンガン行くわパラドクスエフェクトセット兵法無尽お見せしガンホー翔太ガンホー
Knock Nerea
剣
dead.
圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラマ大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Die!
クーパーせい超特急でさよならね
Oh. Okay. He said, if I even see you summon one more servant. Oh, I've got like 3 of them. So much for that. I wonder how long it takes to summon the servant in this case. Yes, yes, that's it. You have my thanks. Trust me when I say that I'm a man of my word. Guess I goofed it up again. Sorry for being nothing but trouble right to the end. Don't worry about me. And no need to tell the captain either. This kind of thing happens all the time. You shot him! My little Nemo. My little Nemo. Okay. That's one dead Nemo down. Makes me very sad. Very sad. Really? Then I'll stay behind too. I don't want to leave Yuo all by herself. Oh, is that gonna piss off Olga? Jungle, jungle, steady as she jungos. Bro. Hello, it's me, Marine. Today I'm gonna make a nice comfy cottage out of super big leaves. Whoa. Something bumming you out? Oh, I see. Don't worry, this cottage is gonna be big enough for both of us. You want to get out of the sun too, right, Yuo? I'm fine. This is not enough sunlight exposure to be a problem for me. Why'd you stay behind? Are you keeping an eye on me? Huh? See, you don't mind being alone, Yuo? Would you rather I left you be? No, you're right. It is more productive if you're here. I mean, you're building a cottage right now, and doing a pretty good job from the looks of it. Right? That's because Captain Nemo has a lot of experience adventuring. Like I said earlier, Marines are the ones who keep things clean, carry cargo, do maintenance, and stand watch. So I'm really good at this sort of thing. And it's lots of fun, too. Oh, do you like hammocks, Yuo? Or maybe you'd like a bath? I could get some stones from the river Proteo was in to make a tub. But, well, that won't work here in the jungle. Too bad we don't have a big metal barrel or something. Huh? What's a bath? It's how we clean our bodies. Everyone always gets really grungy out on missions, but there's nothing we can do about it as it happens. All we can do is wait until we take a shower when we're back at the border. But you're not grungy at all, are you, Yuo? Different story for me and Sarah and everyone else. It kind of seems like nothing could ever get you dirty or tired. Oh, well, excuse me for being so different from you Earthlings. Why'd you say that? I think it's great how you always stay so clean. But you should still try taking a bath if you ever get the chance. Even if you're already clean, they still feel great. Hey, Marine? Yes? Sarah told me there's a bunch of other Marines just like you. Is that true? How does that work? Oh, that? Well, we're basically like clones of a heroic spirit named Captain Nemo. It's like if different parts of his personality got turned into a bunch of servants. He uses something Atlas alchemists call memory partition to create us. So Captain Nemo, our base, is like our leader, and we're all copies of him. Oh, there's also clones like Nurse and Professor. But there's only one of each of them. The Marines like me are basically a colony that divides up Captain's sailing expertise between all 24 of us. There are 24 of you, but you're the only one here. The rest are on the border. I was trusted with keeping Sarah safe. So when I saw her fall out of the ship... Oh, that was my cat. I was wondering who that noise was. It's just a kitty. I knew I'd figure something out, and here we are. Oh, so that's why you're so weak in combat. You've only got 1/24 of your original fighting ability. I'm impressed you've gotten this far like that. You must want to get back to the border so you can return to your old self. It doesn't work like that. We haven't divided our spirit origin among ourselves, and it's not like we get stronger if we're all together in one place. Hi, Kenshin. Who's your good kitty? We were made to be disposable. We can't get stronger, really. That's why there are 24 of us. This way we can still lose a few during this long Grand Order voyage and still be okay. If Marine A dies, Marine B can take his place. And if Marine B dies, Marine C can do the same, and so on. That's how it works for us. We can all do the same jobs, so any one of us can disappear and the work will still get done. Really? But even if you have the same abilities, aren't your personalities different? Wow, you got what I was talking about right away! Yeah, like I said, we're a colony. So we act like the same person when we're all together to keep things easier. But there are some slight differences between us. For instance, I'm the biggest crybaby. My knees are always shaking whenever Caldea's on a mission, but I do my best to ignore it and match the other Marines. But there aren't any other Marines around right now, so I can just be myself, which is kind of nice. Though it's a little weird to be the only one of me around. Well, I'm glad to hear you're just a copy. Life in Mictlan can't be easy for you, being so weak. But as long as the original Captain Nemo is around, you can always come back to life. That's an excellent means of survival. Yeah, you're right, so I don't mind being weak. As long as the other Marines are still around, I'm sure everyone will remember me even if I disappear. That color. He was lying. Though to be honest, protecting Sarah is way too big a job for me. I wish I could fight like Captain. I mean, I'm a Chaldean servant too. I don't know much about servants, but there's a bunch of different kinds, right? Maybe you can't fight, but you have other skills. So why don't you hide with Tepeo the next time there's a battle? Besides, I enjoy fighting anyway. Hey, yeah! You're on the Earth-saving team with us now, aren't you? Thanks again for protecting us, Madam President. If it helps, you've got my support. Good. You'd better be grateful. When elections roll around, make sure to vote for me. But are you so sure you should put so much trust in me? All I know about myself is my name. What do you mean? That's exactly why I trust you. That's all you remember, and you still saved me. Sure, you're kind of scary, foul-mouthed, and you've got a short fuse, but you're also so responsible. I really admire people who face what they can do. Face what they can do. What? Who face what they can do and what they need to do head on. There we go. Even if it means they'll be the only ones having a hard time. So I'm glad you're sticking with us. It makes me want to follow your example. Though, like I said, we Marines can't learn or grow. I see. Well, why not try your best anyway? I can help you if you need it. Okay. I know I might just be a burden at this point, especially since I can't fight. If nothing else, though, I'll make sure I don't slow you down. Thanks for all your support, Olga Marie. And now he's dead. What, now you want to kill us? Bruh, we've been wanting to kill you since the moment you stepped foot into this game. What, because you're angry? That's nonsense. I know you people had things all wrong. What are you talking about? Getting so angry over a compatriot dying, grieving like that, it's absurd. Salome would never do that. Death is normal to us, expected. We could never kill each other if that weren't the case. Killing is only permitted for us because we see all life as equal. Oh, really now? So you don't mourn your compatriots' deaths? Of course not. If we cared so much for our compatriots, we would never be able to wage war. But you people from proper human history are so caught up in mourning death, it's like your salvation or something. Most intelligent beings would realize their enemies are just like them, and so wouldn't be able to kill them. People who hold any care for others in their hearts don't wage wars. How could they? But the truth is, that's not how you disgusting people of proper human history do things at all. All that imagination, and you can think of nothing but killing each other. How can you explain away a contradiction like that? You people are fundamentally flawed, even before we start talking about things like good and evil. I can't argue with that. Original sin or not, humans certainly remain imperfect. So what about you, Salome, then? Are you truly Jaguar warriors who know nothing of love or hate? Yes, we're nothing like you monsters from proper human history. Our emotions are reserved for our god Tezcatlipoca, and for him alone. His joy is our joy, his grief is our grief. In the face of his anger, we can only tremble in fear. No matter how many of us die, or how many of our enemies we kill, our god will rage or mourn as he chooses. That is how war is meant to be waged. Otherwise, humans' very existence would be too sinful to suffer. Is that your excuse for... Huh? Pathetic. Is that all you have to say for yourself? I like how she looks like a gangster right there, like, huh. Fine then. If you're so obsessed with gods, I'll kill you with my own two godly hands. What? Wow, that was quick. Impossible! Tezcatlipoca himself chose this body! How could it fall apart like this? Our side is in the right! How could we lose to them? What just world could possibly allow this? Yeah, cool. She literally Thanos'd them. With lightning! Good job, Olga. I'm sorry I went too far there. That was no way for the ruler of this planet to behave. So, Marine should be back soon, right? He said there was a bunch of other Marines just like him. Right. He said that as long as Nemo's alive, he should be able to come back to life. I see. So that's what he told you. Then we don't need to grieve for him. We'll get to see him again real soon. So if it spares everyone's sadness over him being gone, he'd rather they all forget him. He always put everyone ahead of himself. That's why he had a smile on his face when he lied about coming back to life. And to think, after all that, he still called himself weak. Farewell, crybaby Marine. You were a servant all your own. You had as strong as a heart as any servant could ever hope for. Callie's not out of the picture yet. God damn it.
He's still alive!
Damn it, he's still alive. In the arms of the Nemo, he got shot in the head. The poor little Marine, we want him to come back. I guess we should at least give them a proper burial. As unfortunate as it is. As unfortunate as it is, I'm afraid this is the reality of our situation. Casualties are inevitable in times of war. What happened to Marine is a shame, but for what it's worth, Iskali's physical abilities are on par with a servant. He hid his presence expertly and struck at the weakest member of our group. But that should have been me. Of this whole group, I'm the one least suited to combat. Marine would never take part in battle anyway. Why would that man have done such a thing to a non-combatant? Being Danos, you and Wakkan are as strong as a typical servant. You just have no real will to fight. If you changed your mind and decided to defend the others, you would be a formidable obstacle. On the other hand, Marine had the necessary will to fight, but he lacked almost any capacity to actually do so. In war, one of the most effective tactics is to attack those providing support from the rear, who are also least able to defend themselves. Iskali did exactly that, much like someone from proper human history would, for all his complaints about proper human history. And the result is, as we see, Marine is gone. All of Chaldea's staff aboard the border are... I'm not dead yet! Hey look, Sarah and Mashu are here. Woohoo! Welcome back! You're right. They've got dinosaurs with them, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Commander Gordolf! Commander Gordolf! Keep it down, will you? Do you want the Osolobe to start attacking us again? Hey! Hey, it's you two! You're okay, you're really okay. Director Gordolf, you're all okay? Well, except for one guy. He's kind of fucked. Alright, I suppose this rather grisly sight must have given you all the impression of quite a tragic end for us all. But take a closer look. What seems to be our dead bodies is in truth no more than a bit of magecraft trickery. Not to say we didn't come dangerously close to winding up exactly like that. Fortunately, between our natural luck, good karma, and not a little quick thinking, We got out alive. Then we barricaded ourselves in the boarder's hangar, since its armor is heavy enough to stand up to even most servants. For the next few days, we fended off the Osolome's relentless assault. And just when it seemed like we were about to run out of rations and starve to death, we heard a booming thunderclap outside the ship. The Marines ran outside to see what happened, and well, here we are. I never dreamed you and Mashu were responsible for it. Well done getting rid of the Osolome, my girl. Once again, your experience as master and servant has paid off tremendously. Not at all. I'm just glad to see you handled things so well. Senpai and I have been out of our minds with worry ever since we heard you might have been under attack. Yeah, it's great to see you all, but I also see signs of fighting here. Well, that will be because someone was kind enough to swoop in and save them when the Osolome had them surrounded. A certain mysterious beauty who let herself into this Lostbelt as soon as she sensed humanity was in crisis, and raced through the jungle on her beloved motorcycle, arriving just in time to blow the Osolome away with her special ammunition. I thought you weren't dead. You weren't dead, but didn't you just, like, eat yourself completely out of Earth? Or is that a different version of her? Or you're just a second version of her. She's in an egg in space, but I guess she was still important enough to be summoned by Chaldea. In my best Lenny Briscoe from L&O impression. This is me being surprised. I don't know who Lenny Briscoe is. Did she come out from space? I want to know. I want to know. Can you tell me? Nasu's like, fuck no, you gotta figure it out. Oh, a detective from Law & Order. Anyway, that's right, this is the handiwork of one Tamamo Vichkoyanskaya. Oh, so yeah, I told you they didn't have the balls to actually kill anyone. Unless Munier is dead. Wait, you're residents of this world, yes? We are Chaldea, and we come in peace. Not really? I'll admit that we haven't always been in a position to coexist with other Lostbelts thus far, but that isn't the case this time. Our only objective here is to investigate an entity known as Ort. Ortortle. We have no wish to fight you. We only want to engage in peaceful discussion. So you still want to negotiate with us even after we've killed one of your men and taken some of your compatriots away? Okay, so that all did still happen. Heartless. I like it. You know how to weigh the lives of those under your command. That makes you a strong leader, just like me. Don't you dare compare us. I'm just doing whatever I can to get Munier to the infirmary as soon as possible. Bro has a bullet through his head. Oh, good. Then lower your guns, will you? As you can see, we're unarmed. We can't have a proper discussion at gunpoint. But you're still a blonde outsider. So die before you learn any more of our world. He's like, this is thanks for poisoning you. Or this is my, making it up to you for poisoning you. He did miss an E. That was weird. You're right. We have learned that the typical mage is harder to kill than an ordinary human. We know this, and we've seen it primarily with Rin Tosaka after she got shanked by Sakura in the Heaven's Feel climax. And she looked like she was dead. She's like, nope. She like, nope. having a magic crest can very much help your own vitality. It's not guaranteed, I guess, but it's their excuse for plot armor, and at least they've done it before. So it's not completely out of the blue. But it definitely takes away a lot of the confusion. The guy who was Faldius's teacher, he lost his body, though. He had to, like, put his soul in a puppet or some weird shit, right? So that's not quite the same, but yeah. It's you! Long time no see, Your Excellency. Luckily for you, I, Koyanskaya of Light, sensed Chaldea's crisis and came to provide my services. Oh my god, I can't even. Huh? What? Don't look at me like that. I got here as fast as I possibly could, you know. Tch, another servant. Never mind her for now. Kill the humans first. My. I see Tezcatlipoca trained your soldiers well, but... It seems he didn't provide you with much of a variety of modern weaponry. I'm surprised you don't even have a single smoke grenade. What is the meaning of this? Are you really Koyanskaya? How do I know we can trust you not to shoot us in the back? Is this one of the tales? No. Koyanskaya is in fact not one of Tamamo's tales, isn't that right? God, we've been through all of this before in Tunguska. She was the amalgamation of all the dead animals from the Tunguska incident. And she just happened to call herself Tamamo via a loose connection with Daki. Was Daki one of the tales? God, I can't remember. I have to watch my own lore videos to keep up with this shit. It's insane, isn't it? Save the questions for later. Right now, I think it would be best if you evacuated to the border. Oh. It could be one of her tales in theory, if we're talking Koyanskaya tales. I forgot all about that. It's unfortunate I couldn't rescue all of you. But on behalf of NFF services, I'll make absolutely sure you don't suffer any more losses. Huh. And there you have it. Koyanskaya once attacked Finis Chaldea, and has been an enemy of Novum Chaldea for a long time. We eventually defeated her immature beast form in Tunguska, thereby ending our long feud with her. While the reason for this evil beauty's sudden decision to save us will forever remain a mystery. Mystery? Every self-respecting beast knows favors, however small, must be repaid. That's the whole reason I became a servant. I'm here to put you into debt and make money off you. Is it truly so hard to believe my pride might lead me to assert dominance over you by ensuring you owe me at least twice as much as I owe you? Oh yeah, she'd totally do that. Not sure I'd buy that, especially coming from a fox beast. Or fox beast, that is, who wants to return a favor. So now that we've covered your reasons, how are you actually going to go about doing that? Maybe you have the ability to manifest somewhere on your own, but you still shouldn't have been able to show up here at this time without some sort of connection. So what the heck did you use to let yourself manifest here? What did I use? Why, that would of course be... the fucking lipstick. He never got rid of it. Your shirt's glowing, director. Why are you looking at me like that? Yes, my inside jacket pocket's a bit warm for some reason, but... Ah! Yeah. Nothing to see here. Nope, nothing at all. Now quit staring, will you? But, Commander Gordolf, your right pectoral is glowing bright red. Oh, I'm just very happy to see you, I promise. Laser pointer, maybe? Nothing you need to concern yourself with. You still have that lipstick, don't you, Director? What? Wait, you... you stupid thing! Yeet! Oh, I just remembered Sion mentioned something about this. She said the lipstick you threw at the floor back then never showed up in the trash can. Yes, that's right. I snuck back in and grabbed it later. You might think it foolish of me, believe me, I do too. But it just didn't feel right to throw it away simply because it had been a trap. I still wanted to fuck the fox after all. I never wanted to give up that hope. One day you two will understand wanting to hold on to something that turned out to be a part of a trap, because you still remember how happy you felt falling for it. Or how it feels to have an object remind you of when you were popular with the ladies. Now please, just leave it at that. But I think it's okay that you kept it. Indeed, if you hadn't held on to that lipstick, Your Excellency, I would still be dozing off in the Tunguska woods, blissfully unaware Chaldea was in danger. So now do you understand how and why I'm here? Okay, so the Tunguska woods, that big egg thing, was her Tunguska in space. So I guess she's like, oh, Chaldea's in danger, maybe I should help them out too. I wonder how easy it is for her to go back into space now that she's done that. Or if she's like Merlin, where she summoned like a duplicate of herself, but the real version of her would be like in the Tower of Avalon or whatever. Yes, well, in many ways, I'm just as responsible for the attack on Finis Chaldea. And eventually, I'll need to make amends for that. But right now, we still have an emergency to deal with, and we need all hands on deck, whoever they might belong to. So while I understand you may have difficulty trusting such a shady servant, I hope you can give her a chance. Speaking of shady servants, we've got one for you! What do you mean? Oh, we got multiple, I forgot. Hello, Mr. Gordolf. I believe this is our first time speaking to each other since Chaldea Base. Allow me to come right to the point. I've agreed to join Sarah on her adventure. I look forward to working with you. Rasputin? Have you lost your mind, Sarah? I don't know what kind of trap he's laid out for you this time, but you want him to join us? I hope you're not truly ready to begin doubting Sarah's sanity just yet. For you see, she's also recruited a much bigger and far more wonderful guest than myself. You Olga Marie? Rah! He died. Gordolf died anyway. What a shame. What are you gonna remember him? What in the world were you two thinking, bringing our greatest adversary along with you? Rasputin, I can understand. Truth be told, I always thought he was more reasonable of the foreign god's disciples. But you, Olga Marie, of all beings, don't you know what she... Well, about that. One thing I noticed recently, doesn't Kirei look a bit older than the one we see in Fate's Day Night? Theoretically, maybe a little bit, and that would make sense. Amnesia? So you say she only remembers her name, and having come here from outer space? And that as long as we don't tell her she's the foreign god, we might be able to reconcile with her peacefully? That's preposterous! I don't care how many times she's helped you so far. I will never accept help from her. I don't trust her, and I have zero desire to befriend her. Sure, we might be able to avoid jogging her memory at the moment. But note that I will be taking all appropriate measures against her, understood? And how? Don't say foreign god, don't say foreign god, do not say foreign god. And that's everything that's happened to us since we arrived, Director Gordolf. At the moment, Tepeo is touring the border, and Wakkan is outside resting up. I see. Normally, I would congratulate you on a job well done, but as you can see, things are in shambles here. First of all, the storm border is wrecked. A mysterious armed militia abducted Da Vinci, Sion, Kadok, and Captain Nemo. At present, only 9 of Chaldea's staff are at the border, myself included. As well as 15 members of the Nemo series, which are now acting independently. These include 11 Marines, nurse, baker, professor, and engineer. FGO doesn't take place after case files. It's a completely separate timeline, but I forgot the exact years of events. Well, if the Holy Grail War of Fuyuki was supposed to have taken place in 2004, and what was it, like FGO's story starts in like 2016, then Kirei would be a little older. Not by a fuck ton, but a little bit. Finally, we have Koyanskaya and Nitokris, who is slowly recovering from nearly fatal injuries. For a total of 26 personnel in all. Until now, we weren't able to use either the command room or the infirmary, since we were holed up in the hangar. But thanks to you, we can now. Of course, that doesn't do much good, since we still don't have the power restored. 26 personnel? What, you think I got the count wrong? I didn't. That's still 12 kinds of beings, right? Wait, are you counting the whole Nemo series as a single person, you Olga Marie? Of course. I mean, they're all the same spirit origin, right? So, I saw them all as being part of a single servant. Though I don't see them that way now. Anyway, more importantly, what is the meaning of this, Sarah and Mashu? This isn't like what you told me at all. I had the impression Chaldea was an organization dedicated to saving Earth, which is why I agreed to help. So what's with that guy? Why is he so obviously hostile to me? Does this mean Earthlings are too stupid to recognize how great I am? Look who's talking. You're the one who just declared yourself president of the Earth. We will never rely on aliens for aid. Besides, who do you think did this to the storm border in the first place? Huh? I don't understand. You're aware I rule this planet, but you're openly defying me? That makes no sense. More importantly, I can't let what you said about the storm border pass. Who did this to your ship? Tell me who it was, and I'll get them back for it. Is she serious? What should I do? Young miss, given Commander Gordolf's position, we can hardly blame him for being wary of us, since we did join their journey only recently. Perhaps assistance offered in good faith would help win his trust? Oh, well said, Father Kotomine. How nice having those devilish oratory skills on our side for once. My presence alone should be more than enough to warrant his trust. But okay, I'll take your advice. So, what exactly did you have in mind? I passed by the infirmary on my way here. and couldn't help but notice a member of your staff in dire need of treatment, Commander Gordolf. Huh? You mean you can help him? You can actually save his life? I can't say anything for sure without taking a closer look, but I have faith in the Lord. Treatment? Did somebody get injured? You didn't mention them earlier. Oh, yes, just one. I didn't mention it because the injury's so minor you two didn't need to know. Alright, Father Kotomine, hurry to the infirmary at once, and let's see what you can do. Well, why aren't you moving? I am Lady Yu Olga Marie's butler. I cannot work without her permission. So that's your game, you damn wolf in priest's vestments? Fine, you win. You, Olga Marie, I accept your help on behalf of Chaldea. At this point, I'd make a deal with the devil himself if it would save the man in the infirmary. Now please, get that wicked priest of yours to work. I'm not sure what's going on, but you just want me to order him to help? Okay, butler, do whatever you can to help the guy. As you wish, young miss. I shall draw upon the power of one of the spirits within me. Balu the Moon, the envoy of the night who once offered humans a chance at immortality. It's a good thing these alter egos are just like a mishmash of bullshit. Got a little bit of a couple things mixed in there, here and there. Yep, they're pulling the bullshit resurrect people because nobody can truly die in this story. Aside from the hot Musashi, goddammit. I've done all I can for him. But he was shot through the heart as well as the head. There was only so much my healing hands could... Ah! What the heck kind of Rasputin spirit medium treatment was that? It hurt so much I thought I was gonna die! Bro, you did die. Wait, no, I did die! You know, using sheer pain to prod someone awake isn't the same as resurrection. Monier! You're alive! You're really alive! Whoa, a group hug! Wait, Sarah, Mashu? You're back, but I knew you'd make it. I was never as worried about you as Chubbs was. Yes, we're here. It's so good to see you alive again. Huh? Oh, right, you must have heard about what happened here while you were gone. Hey, come on, cheer up. It was my fault. I shouldn't have been so careless. I forgot we were fighting a war on two fronts here. You in the field and us in the command room. Now I know all you narrow... Now I know how all your narrow escapes from death feel. Anyway, don't beat yourselves up for this. None of us want that. Kirei's a strange dude. I mean, he wants destruction and death, but he's not necessarily against, like, saving people. Especially if it gives him the opportunity to perhaps kill them again. He's just that weird. Kirei's just a weird dude. He's a broken human being. Anyway, don't beat yourselves up for this. None of us want that. What do you mean? All of us on the staff have had the same goal since we were still at Finis Chaldea. Make sure the new girl who became a master before learning left from right gets back safely. That's always been what motivated us. Oh, when I say gets back, I don't mean back to Chaldea base. I mean to where you originally came from. Well, at first it was just something the doctor always said, but eventually it became everyone's goal. Meow. Meow. Good kitty. Where's your mommy? And that goal's kept us going, even when the going got tough. Back when the whole world was burning during the incineration of humanity, or when Chaldea Base was all that was left in void space. Some of the staff got so bummed we thought about giving up on everything. But when we saw you and Mashu, two newcomers standing strong in the singularities, we realized we couldn't put it all on you. And then, when you guys put an end to the incineration of humanity, we couldn't have been prouder. That was when we decided that our job was always going to be to support you and Mashu, come hell or high water. We didn't always get along. Plenty of differences in our experiences, cultures, priorities for our job, even rivalries between factions within the Mages Association. But these days, we're also proud of you two that we've ended up becoming great friends. So please, don't feel bad just because one of us got injured. Not that I don't appreciate it. But we really don't want you thinking you weren't strong enough, or agonizing about how you could have done better. We're all doing the best we can, all of the time. Mounier is right. The best thing you can give a recovered patient is a smile. But for now, I think it'd be best if you got more rest, at least until your vitals are back to normal, okay? Nurse, oh man, were you watching over me this whole time? Of course, it's my job. I've been splitting my time between you and Nitocris, about 70-30, really. Oh, and I'm the 30, huh? Yeah, that tracks. Sarah, Mashu, the director wants to see you. Please go to the command room as quickly as you can. It's time to decide on our next mission objective. Shortly after we entered the 7th Lostbelt, we were attacked by a mysterious light and forced to make an emergency landing. During that attack, Sarah and Mashu fell out of the ship and have been operating on their own. But now they have successfully rejoined our team here at the storm border. Well done, you two. Unfortunately, in the time it took them to arrive, we encountered a mysterious armed militia called the Osalome, apparently led by a man named Kali. I don't know. It depends on when my wife gets home. I wonder what she's doing. She's supposed to be back by now. They were also joined by an unidentified arms dealer who Kali called Tezcatlipoca. Truth be told, we can't determine at this point whether he is truly the god Tezcatlipoca from Aztec mythology. However, whoever he is, we know he's our enemy, and an enemy of proper human history. And in another unfortunate turn of events, the enemy forces have abducted key members of our team. So our next missions team will consist of Master Sarah, Field Op Mashu Kyrielite, Habitrot, and our newly acquired local allies, Tepeo, the four, Olga Marie, Rasputin, and Koyanskaya. Your mission is to rescue the personnel who were abducted from Chaldea. Now go get Da Vinci, Sion, Kadak, and Nemo. Your destination is the Osalome's capital, Mexico City. You seem weirdly well informed about Mictlan, Director. Why, there's nothing weird about it. What do you think? Who the hell do you think I am? I was always interested in the Meloastia department back at the clock tower. Mictlan, Danos, Osalome. I'm fully aware of all the current goings-on here in this Lostbelt. He is because I gave him a lecture while we were besieged. At a special additional cost, of course. Meloastia is one of the families in the clock tower. It's a big faction of families, actually. But yeah. If you want to know more about them, you can always check out my Lore of El Malloy case files. There's a lot in there that talks about the various families in the clock tower. Oh my. You must have paid through the nose for that. If you'd only waited for us to arrive, we would have filled you in for free. Yes, that's right. Koyenskaya had me and my wallet in her clutches yet again. By the balls. Alright, I understand the new mission parameters. Will you be alright evacuating to Chichen Itza then? No, we'll stay here and work on repairing the border. In fact, I just negotiated a guard detail with Wakkan earlier. You want me to guard the flying boulder? Okay, I'll do it. I mean, I'd rather go along with Olga if I could. But I'm also kind of pissed that I just stood back and let them kill your friend. So if you just need someone to keep a Salome away, I'm your guy. Go on and rescue your friends. I don't know if that one dino is going to be enough to stop all the bad guys coming at us. The Danos are great. They're all so rational, and best of all, I love how they're all herbivores. I'm ashamed I was ever afraid of them just because they look scary. If our technical advisor was still here, she would have been jumping for joy to meet them. I mean... Normally they do eat people, though. Or whatever they can get their carnivorous teeth into, I suppose. I agree. I'm sure Da Vinci would have been very happy to befriend the Danos. What about Nitocris? Is she still unable to fight? She is. That's why I had to refuse her offer to accompany Sarah. She's only just gotten back on her feet. It's still much too soon to let her fight. But I'm not worried. This time we have Koyenskaya, the mad monk Rasputin, and you know who. In terms of sheer servant power, I dare say we're stronger than we've ever been. Ha 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 ha! You heard His Excellency. Are you prepared to fight? Oh, I guess you didn't hear, Koyenskaya. I'm on the medical team. I can't help you with combat. But you needn't worry. Someone far, far more dependable than me will be joining you. I'll be leaving all matters related to combat in her capable hands, so I may focus on everyone's mental health. Oh my, how lovely! Of course, I'd sooner die than accept any therapy you have to offer. I can't speak to how he is as Rasputin, but Father Kotomine was a very well-respected member of the Holy Church. Except he's insane. You press the skip button religiously? Well, I don't even know how far you are into this, but, you know, I've been streaming for 12 hours. 12 hours worth of content that you've been skipping. Minus the times I've been stuck in some fights, of course. I expect he'll do a great deal to lighten the mood with his witty banter should you find yourselves in a tight spot. He certainly did so for me while we made our way to Chaldea. I can't believe the director is still so trusting even now. Oh yes, one more thing. Do you have any idea where Foe might be? I thought he would be taking up space on the storm border like always, but I haven't sensed him anywhere. Wasn't he with you, Kyrie Light? No, we haven't seen any sign of him. I just assumed he was still on the border. I see. That little mongrel wants to stay far away from anything connected to Ort. I thought this would be a good chance to take his resources for myself, but he must have sensed me first and made himself scarce. Well, the next time I find him, I'll have to step on him extra hard as payback for Tunguska. Oh, don't you worry. I'm sure Foe is out on the surface having the time of his life chasing after tumbleweeds or something. I'm sure he'll come traipsing back in. Traipsing back like nothing happened once you've excised the 7th Lostbelt. Wow, genius! I can't believe how well you've mastered all our tools. Tepeu? Tepeo.
Tepeo.
Okay, please make sure you give Captain that medicine and spell designed... Wait, what the fuck? Captain that medicine and spell designed to reinforce his spirit origin as soon as you find him. As soon as you find him? Isn't he just, like, inside the ship? Take care, Tepeo. We're counting on you to help the captain. Oh yes, I understand how to handle magecraft now. I'll do my very best to save Captain Nemo. Oh, they took him along with Da Vinci? And yet the border's just fine. Weird. Hello, kitty, kitty, kitty. I know. Where's your mommy? Where's your mommy? I don't know where she is. She's taking her time at work. She's taking her time at work, and I'm starting to get kind of hungry. You don't seem too thrilled about this. Your green waves were clear and pure, but now I see ripples in them. Are you opposed to going to Mexico City? They do say it's the Osolome's capital. No, I have no objections to Sarah's plan to rescue her compatriots. It's entirely reasonable. Though I am a bit worried about having to cross the second underworld. Then what's got you down? Good question. Marine was right. The other Marines are just like him. It reminds me a lot of Danos. Even when an individual is lost, the species remains intact. It's the same with the Marines. They haven't been lost. They still continue to exist. And yet, I still mourn his loss. He'll never hit me with his little fists again. There you are, Tepeo, you Olga Marie. I think I might wrap up at this upcoming thing, because we're about to finish Node 7, right? So that would give us, like, what, 8, 9, and 10 to do on a follow-up stream next week on Monday? That seems to be my current plan, if that works with you guys. Oh yes, Professor has been sharing her knowledge with me. I also know about your mission. You're going to Mexico City to rescue your compatriots, yes? I may not be much help, but I'd be happy to guide you there. What about you, Olga Marie? Now that Sarah and Mashu have safely made it to the border, your initial objective has been fulfilled. Good question. That Gordolf human does get on my nerves for some reason. Does that mean you're not coming with us? Yeah, okay, you obviously still need my power. Of course I'll help rescue your friends. I'm practically you Olga Marie of Chaldea now. Now let's get this rescue operation back on track. Next stop, Mexico City in the 5th Stratum. When I'm through with it, those ocelotl bastards will think their capital was hit by the mother of all natural disasters. Except there's more to it. Oh, you're still watching us. You're still watching us. I don't know who the fuck you are still, even after all this time. Hum-ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. And voila, section 8. I will save that for next time. And I will also make sure my Musashi is finally upgraded for next time as well. Can't let that one slip me by. But yeah, alrighty. I've got a couple things to announce real quick. Again, if you haven't yet, you must go check out my Waifu Files channel. It's a separate channel now, and the Waifu Files videos are slowly migrating over there in an experiment to see if they will do better in the algorithm. what I would like you to do then is, if you really like the Waifu Files, please subscribe, because I need at least 1,000 before I can monetize that channel, among other factors. And on that channel, we will be getting, actually, early access folks can get it right now. Early access folks to this channel right now, OtakuDaiKun, can get the early access to the Waifu Files, because all of the membership benefits are going to be the same, back and forth. But that's going to have access right now to the Waifu of the Year 2024, which is like a 40-minute video. It's very exciting. I hope you guys really, really, really enjoyed that. That should come out publicly on like Tuesday, I think. Right before the new year, like the last possible second. And that's what I currently have planned for that stuff. There's some fun things to go on there, but other than that, FGO, 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 FGO. Yeah. Until next time, celebrate your fandom.